watching NASA TV.
Good morning. Welcome to the Mission Control Houston. I'm NASA Shaniqua Marine, and we're bringing you live coverage today of the 4th Spacewalk of 2021 and the 236th Spacewalk in support of International Space Station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. Based on updated guidance, teams in Mission Control will now wear face masks at all times while on console and supporting mission operations, except for brief periods of time to eat and drink, as I will be doing today during today's spacewalk coverage. You're looking live into the Quest airlock of the International Space Station, where NASA astronaut Kate Rubins is being suited up in the suit with the red stripes. In the center of your screen, she is being assisted by NASA astronauts Victor Glover and Mike Hopkins. She will be joined on today's spacewalk by JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi in the spacesuit with no stripes. Currently on the screen on your left. The crew is currently running a few minutes ahead of schedule, which could mean an earlier start to today's spacewalk. We're currently scheduled for 6 a.m. start time, but we could start sooner. This will be Kate Rubins' 4th spacewalk of her career after arriving back in October of 2020 aboard the Soyuz MS-17 spacecraft. JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi, EB2 today, will complete his 4th spacewalk as well, breaking the current tie he holds with Aki Hoshide for most spacewalks by a Japanese astronaut. Noguchi was a part of the historic flight in November of 2020, which was the first operational mission to the International Space Station in the Commercial Crew Program aboard the SpaceX Crew Dragon Resilience. Currently, we see Victor Glover helping Kate Rubins through the airlock. The crew this morning has already completed their pre-breathe, which helps them purge nitrogen from their bodies. NASA astronaut Mike Hopkins is the crew suit-up lead, backed by Victor Glover today. You currently see him on the screen in front of JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi. Slightly out of frame, we can see Victor Glover helping Kate Rubins get situated in the crew lock right before we see Mike Hopkins with the safer in hand, ready to help out Soichi Noguchi. The safer or simplified aid for EVA rescue is essentially a jetpack that the astronauts wear when they perform spacewalks. Safer is worn as a precautionary measure in the unlikely event that an astronaut were to become untethered from the space station. The safer would allow the crew member to safely propel themselves back to the space station. Once the safers are successfully installed on the astronauts, they will be moved through the equipment lock portion of the airlock, which currently you see Kate Rubins in the crew lock. They will be moved to the crew lock section, and then the hatch will be closed behind them, and the final preparations will begin to depressurize the crew lock all the way down to vacuum. They'll then complete suit checks and communications checks with the flight operations team here in Houston before venturing outside the hatch. Glover and Hopkins will now work together to install the safer on the back of Soichi Noguchi's suit. The spacesuits you see the duo wearing now are EMUs, or extravehicular mobility units. They are essentially a mini life support system providing environmental protection, mobility, and communications for the crew members during their spacewalk. The suit has 6 layers and provides atmospheric containment, thermal insulation, cooling, solar radiation protection, and micrometeoroid or orbital debris protection. Because the space station orbits the Earth about 16 times a day, there are points throughout the spacewalk when the astronauts are in direct sunlight and other times when they are in complete darkness. These cooling and thermal units help regulate their temperature as the environment fluctuates from one extreme to another. Spacesuits have a lifetime of about 25 spacewalks and weigh about 315 pounds on Earth. Of course, that number is reduced to nearly nothing when in microgravity. Once the safer is successfully installed on the back of Soichi Noguchi's spacesuit, they will move him through the equipment lock portion of the airlock you see on the screen and into the crew lock section. The hatch will then be closed behind him, and the final preparations will begin to depressurize the crew lock all the way down to vacuum.
Over comments.
Hey guys, we're seeing a recurrence of a minor comm issue we've seen before. We need you to take the comm mode to hardline on both suits and then leave it there. We'll call you for further action.
Houston, both are in hardline.
Copy, thanks.
If you are just joining us, we are bringing you live coverage today of the 4th Spacewalk of 2021 and the 236th Spacewalk in support of International Space Station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. So far, NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi have completed their pre-breathe, and we're now seeing on the screen Soichi Noguchi getting ready to head to the crew lock. Again, the spacewalk today marks the 236th in support of International Space Station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. This will be Kate Rubins' 4th spacewalk of her career, with 3 previous spacewalks totaling 19 hours and 50 minutes. JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi, EV2 today, will complete his 4th spacewalk as well, breaking the current tie he holds with Aki Hoshide for most spacewalks by a Japanese astronaut. He completed 3 previous spacewalks, all on a shuttle mission, STS-114, back in 2005. He totaled 20 hours and 5 minutes.
Airlock Houston, EV crew is go to take their comm mode back to Pry. 1 minute to handover.
Rubins as EV1 or extravehicular crew member 1 will wear the suit with the red stripes. She will have helmet cam number 22. She will again wear the HD Heka camera on her helmet as well. Noguchi as EV2 will wear the suit with no stripes, and he will have helmet cam number 20. The duo are suited up and going through procedures before they head out the hatch a little later.
Both EV1 and EV2 are back in Pry, and we had quite a bit of they had quite a bit of feedback going on there. Do you have any?
Airlock Houston, we copied you're getting some comm interference. Is that still ongoing?
At the beginning of today's spacewalk, the two will begin working at the port 6 or P6 truss on the 4B power channel, installing the 4B modification kit and completing assembly and installation of 2B modification kit. This is work that was began in the previous EVA that happened on February 28th.
And Houston from the airlock, so right now EV1 and EV2 and PRI comm is good. They did have a lot of feedback when you had taken them to hardline.
Okay, Hopper, we copy had interference in hardline, but it's cleared up now.
Good readback.
Here in the International Space Station Flight Control Room, the Orbit 2 team is being led by Flight Director Chris Edelin. To his right is NASA astronaut Frank Rubio, who's the ground IV today, and to their right is NASA astronaut Christina Cook. You're going to hear their voices as they speak to a crew aboard the International Space Station. They'll be filtering information from the teams here in Mission Control up to the spacewalkers today. We are currently in a short satellite handover period, and we will gain communications with the International Space Station shortly. If you are just joining us, we are bringing you live coverage today of the 4th Spacewalk of 2021. This is the 236th spacewalk in support of International Space Station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. So far, NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi have moved into the crew lock and waiting for depression. The spacewalkers today will head to P6 truss and complete the 4B modification kit and the 2B modification kit. This work was began in last Sunday's spacewalk, and they will seek to complete these tasks to ensure future solar panel upgrades are possible. We currently have live views of Mike Hopkins and Victor Glover, and they seem to be closing the hatch. During today's spacewalk, Rubins and Noguchi will focus on completing the assembly of the 4B ISS Rollout Solar Array, or IROSA, modification kit, and troubleshooting the 2B IROSA modification kit's lower connectors and locking collars. This work was began last Sunday, and the spacewalkers today will seek to complete these tasks to ensure future solar panel upgrades are possible. If time is permitting, the duo will separate, and Rubins will complete Columbus upgrades, including connector tests, troubleshooting of PAPOS cables, connection and mating for ham radio ability aboard the station, while Noguchi will perform removal and replacement of the wireless video system's external transceiver assembly, also known as the WETA, at camera port 12 on the Unity module. Again, you're looking live into the equipment airlock, where Victor Glover has just closed the hatch.
Airlock, steps 72 and 73, the EMU pre-breathe are complete.
Houston copies. We'll put commanding in work, and we'll let you know when that's complete.
We copy.
Airlock Houston on 1. The EV crew is now hot mic. We're complete with step 76. You have a go in 77.
Okay, we copy. We have a go with step 77. Okay, EV1, EV2, we're ready to get started here. So EV2, Soichi, check switch depress pump power is off, OFF.
Depress pump power is OFF.
Depress pump enable LED is on.
Enable LED is on.
Hey, Houston, from the airlock, we are standing by at step 80 for your go.
Hopper, you have a go in step 80.
Okay, copy that. We are getting into the crew lock depress repress cue card.
EV1 copy.
EV2 copy.
Okay, EV2 on the UIA, switch depress pump power to on. Wait 10 seconds for complete startup.
Copy. Depress pump power coming on.
Can you?
Okay, that's my 10 seconds.
Take depress pump man ISO valve to open and expect an alert tone.
Copy. Open.
Okay, for both EV1 and EV2, monitor your suit P gauge less than 5.5, and if it goes greater, we're going to stop the depress.
EV1 copy. EV2.
And EV1 and EV2, I know we got a little bit to get there, but just when we hit 6.0, you can expect an alert tone.
EV1 copy. EV2 copies. Now it's at 12.2.
Copy. And then Soichi, when you get to 5 PSI, you're going to take the depress pump man ISO valve to closed.
Copy EV2.
If you are just joining us, we are bringing you live coverage today of the fourth spacewalk of 2021. So far, NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi have entered the crew lock and have begun depress. At this time, depressurization will occur in two-stage fashion. The crew lock will begin to be taken down to 5 pounds per square inch of pressure, at which point they'll pause depressurization to do a system check. Then depressurization will resume to get the crew lock all the way down to vacuum. Once it gets to vacuum, Kate Rubins and Soichi Noguchi will conduct suit checks and communication checks with Mission Control Houston before they put their suits on internal battery power, which will mark the beginning of the official start of today's spacewalk.
And again, for EV1 and EV2, reminder at 6, expect an alert zone. 5, we close the depress pump manual isolation.
EV1. EV2.
You are currently seeing views of Mike Hopkins and Victor Glover and the crew in the equipment lock section of the monitoring depressurization on the Quest airlock, where NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi are suited up and undergoing preparations to eventually venture outside the space station's hatch for today's spacewalk.
I heard a left tone, EV2.
Copy, EV2. Same for EV1.
Copy, EV2.
If you are just joining us, we are bringing you live coverage today of the fourth spacewalk of 2021 and the 236th spacewalk in support of International Space Station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. The spacewalk today will have NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi venture out in support of completion of the 4B and 2B modification kits.
And CJC 5.0.
Okay, got 5.1. 50. And ISO is closed.
Okay, excellent. For both EV1 and EV2, you can take your display status until a leak check. Hold for yes for 2 seconds, and then follow the displayed instructions.
EV1.
EV2.
After 5 psi is reached and system checks are performed, depress will continue until vacuum is reached.
EV2 leak check complete. Now I'm switching to EVA. Bye-bye.
NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency astronaut Soichi Noguchi are scheduled to exit the International Space Station's Quest airlock today around 6 a.m. The spacewalk is to complete installation of solar array modification kits, which were started on the February 28th spacewalk.
Actuator is EVA.
EV1, EVA.
Bye.
Okay, let's take the depress pump man isolation valve to open and expect an alert tone.
EV1 copy.
EV2, bad ISO is open.
I'm taking the emergency MPEG to open.
Copy EV2.
Just remember, monitor your SUP gauge, less than 5.5. At any point it gets greater than, stop the depress.
EV1. EV2 copies.
You just heard Kate Rubins and Soichi Noguchi doing COM and
step will be at 2.0 psi, and that's when you'll take the depress pump man ISO valve to closed.
EV2 copies.
You just heard Kate Rubins and Soichi Noguchi confirm procedures with the ground here in Mission Control Houston. They are still completing depressurization currently. Today's spacewalk will continue work that Rubins and fellow NASA astronaut Victor Glover began on installing modification kits on the farther set of solar arrays on the station's P6 truss structure during Sunday's spacewalk. Noguchi will join Rubins today to complete the installation and configuration of the kits in preparation for new solar arrays. The new solar arrays, which are set to be delivered to the space station on an upcoming SpaceX commercial resupply service mission, are a larger version of the rollout solar arrays, or IROSA technology, and will ultimately increase the station's total available power from 160 kilowatts to 215 kilowatts. This will be the 236th spacewalk in support of Space Station Assembly. Rubins will be designated Extravehicular Crew Member 1, or EV1, and wear a spacesuit bearing red stripes. Noguchi will be Extravehicular Crew Member 2, or EV2, wearing a suit with no stripes. Currently, you see at the bottom of your screen Mike Hopkins, suit up lead today, continuing to monitor the duo in the crew lock as depress continues.
LP is 2.0. I'm going to close the mount ISO valve. Mount ISO valve is closed.
Okay, copy. Main ISO valve is closed. Switch the depress pump power to off, OFF.
Depress pump power, OFF.
Okay, EV1, EV2, Kate Soichi, it was a pleasure working with you, get you out the door here today. Houston, they're all yours.
Thank you, Hopper.
Thanks, Hopper.
Thanks, Hopper. Good morning, Kate. Good morning, Soichi.
Hey, Frank. Nice to talk to you.
It's great to hear your guys' voices, and the team is really excited to tackle this EVA with you guys. So with that, please report your initial tether config.
All right, I will start with my left D-ring extender. I have my left base tether, gate closed, slider locks, black on black for my left D-ring extender. That is going to the airlock D-ring extender, gate closed, slider locked, black on black. I also have my red hook on my left D-ring extender, gate closed, slider locked, black on black. The yellow hook is to my mini workstation. My right waist tether is on my right D-ring extender. Give me 1 second to check that. Gate closed, slider locked, black on black. Over to you, Soichi.
All right. Hey, Frank, on my right steering extender has my waist tether, gate check close, verify lock, and it's attached to my mini workstation, and it's closed. On my left, D-ring has the D-ring extender, has waist tether, gate check closed, verify lock, black on black, and it is attached to another waist tether. Gate is check closed, verify lock, black on black, And waste tether goes to the airlock D-ring extender. And the gate is checked, closed, verify, black and black. And my D-ring extender also have a safety tether wheel. The red wheel is verified closed, black and black. And the red wheel is unlocked. And the yellow hook is attached to my mini workstation. I'll copy.
All right, Kate and Soichi, we copy. Kate, if you could please verify that your reel is unlocked, and Soichi, also where the two waist tethers come together, verify that both hooks are gate closed, black on black.
All right, thanks. My reel is in unlocked.
And Frank, the two tethers are connected, and the verified gate is closed. Verify both locked, black and black.
Okay, guys, with that, that is a good tether config for both. Okay, on your DCMs.
You want copy?
When the crew lock DPDT is approximately 0, we'll expect a tone.
Copy.
And we are waiting on a delta P of less than 0.5.
Copy, I'll watch the gauge, but we'll send it over to you for final call given the gauge issues.
Copy, Kate.
As you just heard, astronaut Kate Rubins confirming they're waiting to get to vacuum. Once vacuum is reached, the two spacewalkers will complete the suit and comm checks with Mission Control Houston on the ground. And the spacesuits will be turned on to internal battery power, officially marking the start of today's spacewalk. A U.S. spacewalk start and end time is measured from the time the crew places their spacesuit on internal battery power all the way up until the time repressurization occurs and they're back inside the crew lock following completion of their spacewalking task for the day.
And Frank, if you can let us know night pass, day pass for visors.
Roger, Kate. We have approximately 15 minutes remaining on a night pass.
All right, copy.
All right. Timing.
Hopkins and Glover are in the crew lock, in the equipment lock section of continuing to monitor depressurization on the Quest airlock, where NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi are suited up and undergoing preparations to eventually venture outside the space station's hatch for today's spacewalk. You're currently seeing views through the porthole from Victor Glover's camera.
for your data, I'm seeing 0.8 on the DCM, 0.7 now, and a 1.0 on the PSID gauge and match.
Kate, we copy, and we appreciate the readings.
If you are just joining us, we are bringing you live coverage today of the fourth spacewalk of 2021 and the 236th spacewalk in support of International Space Station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and Japan Aerospace Exploration Agency, or JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi, are scheduled to exit the International Space Station's Quest airlock today for a spacewalk to complete the installation of solar array modification kits, which were started during the February 28th spacewalk in preparation for solar array upgrades.
See if you can move your legs there.
Okay, one operation. Moving port and forward. Better?
And I may need to come towards your head just a little bit once we get things situated here. You can see my feet tend to clear a little path.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
Rubins and fellow NASA astronaut Victor Glover began work to install modification kits on the farthest set of solar arrays on the station's Port 6 truss structure during Sunday's spacewalk. Noguchi will join Rubins today to complete the installation and configuration of the kits in preparation for new solar arrays. The new solar arrays, which are set to be delivered to the space station on an upcoming SpaceX commercial resupply service mission, are a larger version of the rollout solar arrays, or IROSA, technology, and will ultimately increase the station's total available power from 160 kilowatts up to 215 kilowatts. This will be the 236th spacewalk in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. Rubins will be designated Extravehicular Crew Member 1, or EV1, and wear a spacesuit bearing red stripes. Noguchi will be Extravehicular Crew Member number 2, or EV2, wearing a spacesuit with no stripes. Rubins will have helmet cam number 22, and Noguchi will have helmet cam number 20.
And Kate, we see indications from both suits of less than 0.5. We'll take a EV hatch pressure gauge reading from you when ready.
Okay, that is 0.6 on the mark.
Copy 0.6. And Kate, we are a go for EV hatch opening based on the suit pressures.
Copy. Work.
So, Kate, EV hatch, open and stow.
Copy. Locked.
You just heard confirmation of the thermal cover is open.
Houston on 2, I see the message should be high. Gauge is still 4.4.
Copy, Soichi. I'm holding the hatch.
50 gauge is 4.4 and stable.
Soichi, we see that, and we think it's because you have not breathed down all the O2 from depress yet. And Soichi, you have a go to purge that message to clear it.
Okay, thank you.
We have confirmation that the thermal cover is now open. Rubins and Noguchi working to egress the space station.
My feet down a little. Towards your head. And I need to come moving. Yep. Give me pull my feet towards your head.
I'm going. Well done.
All right. Looks a little easier without EV3 and EV4 in here.
Well done.
Hatch is open.
Okay, we copy hatch open and stowed. We'll take one more gauge reading from you when able.
Yep. I've got 4.4. Sorry, you're looking for the hatch gauge.
Affirmative.
I'll get that on the way out.
Okay, copy, Kate. So, Soichi, emergency correction. Hopper and Ike, emergency MPEV closed.
MPEV is closed.
Okay, copy, thank you. For both Kate and Soichi, switch power to BAT. Remember to stagger switch throws and expect warning tone.
All right, QTL start first. One power to BAT.
EV2, power to BAT.
Copy BAT. Check display switch functional.
EV1, functional, yes and no.
EV2, display switch functional.
Copy. Soichi, switch power for EV1 and 2 switches off, and check 4 LEDs.
Power, EV1 off, EV2 off, 4 LEDs off.
Copy LEDs, and for both, you can disconnect your SCUs from your DCMs, install the DCM cover, and stow the SCUs in the pouch.
And I've got a water is off message.
The same, I got the water is off message.
And that is expected for both. You can pro and continue.
And at 5:37 a.m. Central Time, the 236th spacewalk in support of station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades has begun.
DCM cover is replaced by SCU.
Issues disconnected.
Rubins and Noguchi have opened the thermal cover and will be making their way outside the space station hatch to begin their work for today.
Copy, Kate.
And EV2 pouch SCU is in the pouch.
Copy, Soichi. Soichi, check depressed pump man ISO valve closed.
ISO valve is closed.
Copy. For both temp control valves, max hot.
Didn't work.
EV2 is max hot.
EV1 max hot.
Copy, max hot for both. Switch, water on, check DCM blank, bite off.
EV1, water on, DCM blank, bite is off.
EV2, water on, DCM, back, bite off.
For both temp control valve, as desired.
Copy. EV1, TCV's at 5.
EV2 is at 3.
Copy, 5 and 3. Check suit pressure gauge between 4.2 and 4.4, and we'll take those readings for both.
EV1, suit peak gauge is 4.2.
EV2, suit P gauge 4.3.
Copy, 4.2 and 4.3, and we have approximately 30 seconds left in this day pass, or correction, night pass, so visors as required.
Copy, thanks, Frank.
Copy.
Both spacewalkers, NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi, have switched their battery power, their spacesuits to internal battery power, marking the beginning of the spacewalk at 5:37 a.m. Central Time.
And Kate, as you egress, verify forward airlock hatch pit pin is engaged.
Okay, and I'll get that on the other side of the egress, coming out.
Copy, and we'll also take that gauge reading if you're able.
Yes.
Kate, Soichi, I'm back with you. How do you hear?
You loud and clear?
Loud and clear.
And outside the egress, I can see the forward hatch pit pin is engaged. Popping my head back in for a gauge reading. Actually, Soichi, you may be able to see that better. It's pretty high. Yes, in the airlock. See the hatch gauge there?
Yeah.
If not, I can come back in.
From here, I cannot read.
Okay. Back in.
We are currently in a short satellite handover period, and we'll gain.
Okay, we copy 0.0. Okay, and once you are outside the airlock, you can inspect your safety tether load alleviating strap, which is on the forward external D-ring. Check for no MMOD damage and no discoloration.
Work.
You currently have views of the hatch open and Kate Rubins venturing outside of the space station. Rubins is EV1 or extravehicular crew member 1 and will be wearing the suit with the red stripes. Noguchi will be next and is designated EV2 and has the suit with no stripes. Another way to keep track of the crew members today will be by their helmet cams. Rubins has a helmet cam number 22. Noguchi has helmet cam number 20.
I'm on the forward LAS inspecting. Do I kept it on? I turned it on. No damage, no discoloration.
Copy, Kate. That's a good check. And so, Kate, you can attach your yellow hook to the safety tether reel on the forward external D-ring.
Copy.
Like the previous spacewalk on February 28th, Rubins will also wear a HECA HD camera for more quality views.
My yellow hook is on the G-nut on the forward external D-ring. Yellow hook, EV1, gate closed, slider locked, black on black.
Copy, Kate, and that is a good config. You can attach the forward safety tether green hook to your red reel.
Copy. Green hook is attached to my red reel.
Copy, Kate, and verify gate closed and reel is unlocked.
Closed. Reel is unlocked for both.
Okay, we copy, Kate, and that is a good config. Soichi, you can retrieve the medium ORU bag. This is the one for P6, and stow on your BRT. You can also stow it after you egress if needed.
Okay, stand by.
If you guys see us in a good config, I'll remove my waist tether from the airlock external D-ring.
Copy, Kate. And once you've done that, you can clear the EV hatch and give Soichi a go for egress.
And scan mark.
Currently, you see Kate Rubins outside the hatch, currently attached with her tethers.
Okay, Soichi, I am clear and forward. You're go for egress.
Great.
She
DMORU bag. That's for the...
Okay, let me know if you need me to hold it.
Yeah,
bring it out.
it's tethered to me. Could you hold it while I'm egressing?
Yeah, just press it out here.
Rubins just gave the go-ahead for Soichi Noguchi to come out of the hatch.
There you go. Can you see it?
Can, give me 1 sec.
It's tethered to me.
Okay, copy. All right, I have control and I'm holding it forward.
Hey, Frank, I got the DMORU kind of tip stowed. I'm coming out.
Copy, Soichi.
I see you. It's coming out of the patch, so stand by.
Copy, Soichi.
Okay, that's it. can you see maybe my police is hitting?
Yeah, I think if you just straighten out, your PTT looks good. That's not hitting. Just go real vertical there.
Okay.
Come straight down. Okay.
And Soichi, from what we're seeing, your BRT might also be interfering with egressing.
Thank you.
Straight down. See if I can get some eyes on you. Yep, your close is still hitting, so move your feet towards. There you go. Go in that direction, and then come straight down. Your close is clear, and your PTT is clear. Your T looks good.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
All right. Okay, what a view.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give you choose up.
Copy, Soichi. All right, you can inspect your safety tether load alleviating strap, which is on the aft external D-ring. You're looking for no MMOD damage and no discoloration.
And Frank, I'm right here. I can get that inspection while Soichi gets settled. Looking at it while I looked at mine, I see no discoloration, no MMOD damage on the aft load alleviating strap.
Thank you.
Copy, Kate. Thank you. And Soichi, you can attach your yellow hook.
The bag rat may be locked out.
Soichi, you can attach your yellow hook to the safety tether reel on the aft external D-ring.
Copy.
Just over 15 minutes into today's spacewalk, we just saw a JAXA astronaut, Soichi Noguchi, exit the hatch.
And for the WETA folks, I do see a good green light for Soichi and a good green light for me on the WVS.
Copy, Kate. And we are now also receiving HECA. Beautiful view.
Okay, my yellow hook is attached to the green wheel and get you close verify black on black, and it's unlocked.
Copy, Soichi, and that is a good config. You can attach the aft safety tether green hook to your red reel.
Copy.
And if you want to put the mini workstation or rep to it.
Okay.
Or I can hold on to it. All right, I have it.
All right, thank you.
Watch that bag rep. Looks like it's locked out. Don't want that going between.
Screen.
There.
I'm going to put, the green hook is attached to my red wheel, gate check close, verify black on black. And standby, I'm going to put medium audio back to my DIT.
Copy, Soichi. And can you verify that the reel is unlocked?
I can verify for both are unlocked for him.
It's unlocked.
Thanks, Frank.
Thanks, Frank.
Copy, thank you.
Okay, medium OU is on my VRT, and verify the pops up.
Okay, copy. Copy, Soichi. And with that, you both have a good config. You can release your waist tether from the airlock waist tether and close the hatch thermal cover.
Copy. Stand by. Okay, Kate, I'm ready to close the thermal cover.
Okay. Here you go.
Close.
Hey, Frank, thermal cover's closed.
We copy thermal cover, and next we'll want a position for buddy checks, and I'll take buddy checks when you guys are ready.
Okay. I've got 1, 2, 3 tabs up. Both safer handles are down. Good WVS light. And your tools and tethers look good. I see the bag on your BRT. Threaded, jaws locked, paddles out.
Okay, for EV1, I see a green WBS, summit lights on, and the tabs 1, 2, 3 tabs up, and safer. Could you verify on your left handle it's down? Looks like it's up.
Thank you. Left handle is down.
Okay, and your safety tethers it's kind of behind on your left.
Yeah, I think I need to do a spin here.
Yeah, now I see it. I see the wheels are unlocked. Both of them unlocked. It's kind of wrapped around your right
Yep, that's on
hand, but
purpose.
it's okay. That's on purpose. That's good. All right. Ready check complete. Track, we are in a good config.
Okay, I copy buddy checks, and I'll take a baseline hap check for both.
Okay, Frank, I've got a good dry hop.
And EV2 got a good dry hop.
Okay, copy for both. All right, guys, we are prepared to translate out to P6. EV2, you will lead.
I will lead. Okay, stand by.
Just remember to go slow. We're conditioning our medox.
Copy. We'll go slow. That's good. Okay, I'm going to release my vocal. And I will go slow.
To get past me and check the tethers up the seat first.
Copy.
Just over 22 minutes into today's spacewalk. During today's spacewalk, Rubins and Noguchi will focus on the installation of 4B modification kits.
My tether is going behind your foot.
Thank you.
So you want to come down a little bit, and you'll need to get that in front of you.
I'm down to you.
Keep coming down. All right. I'm going to bring it inboard, and if you can, or upward here, if you can see my tether, and you just want to keep an eye on that.
Now I see it. Yep. All right. That's
perfect. Good. The bag looks good.
And the cedar spur.
We copy. Cedar spur search.
Okay, Soichi, you're looking good. I'm headed to the toolboxes.
Copy.
So far today, NASA astronaut.
Zero.
Go ahead, Soichi.
Go ahead.
No, I'm on the face here. I'm not starting to go to the port.
Okay, copy. And remember, there's a caution to avoid contact with the tusk cables. Also, Soichi, from what we're seeing, it appears that your BRT may not be rigidized. If once you get to the top of the cedar spur, you may want to pause if you want to have Kate help you with getting that rigidized.
Okay. Why don't I stop here? Double check.
I'm on the cedar spur.
Yeah, that's right. It's too loose.
Okay, I can see you, and the bag looks good. Got some mass, so it may just move around. Have to go back down a bit.
Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi are currently translating to the P6 truss for the installation of solar array modification kits, which were started during the February 28th spacewalk in preparation for future solar array upgrades. You're currently seeing a helmet cam view from Kate Rubins as she translates across to the P6 truss.
Looks good. Okay.
Rubins and fellow NASA astronaut Victor Glover began work to install modification kits on the farthest set of solar arrays on the station's Port 6 truss structure during Sunday's spacewalk. Noguchi has joined Rubins today to complete the installation and configuration of the kits in preparation for new solar arrays. The new solar arrays?
In between your safety tethers, so I'm going to clear.
Yeah, someone wants
if you can help me, that's great.
It's going between you and the bag, so if you bring the bag down,
okay,
and your BRT.
The new solar arrays, which are set to be delivered to the space station on an upcoming SpaceX commercial resupply service mission, are a larger version of rollout solar arrays.
That's around the backer push.
They will ultimately increase the station's total available power from 160 kilowatts to 215 kilowatts.
Okay, bring it back towards your feet. Okay. Now you're going to need to go under or over. So, do a nadir just a little bit.
You're going to go nadir?
Mm-hmm.
If both modification kits are completed, the duo will split and work on separate tasks. Rubins will translate to the Columbus module, where she will complete upgrades, including the payload position interface cable connectors.
Okay, all right, there we go. Try going nadir again. Get a handle on it.
Okay. Coming nadir.
And I think you'll have to hold it to give it some slack to get around. Hold it on your right side.
You are currently seeing live views of Kate Rubins and Soichi Noguchi as they translate to the P6 truss.
See if you can get that with your right hand.
These are live views from Kate Rubins' helmet cam. Bringing your feet up, it'll go under your feet. Excellent.
It's clear?
That's still on the back of the cliff. You're going to need to grab it on your right side. Behind your, yep, CGP there.
Yeah, I'll kind of come toward you.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you can grab the tether on your right side and pull it down, that'll clear this. I've got it stretched out, so you should be able to pull back.
What if I turn?
There we go. Okay. Going with your feet. Oh, all right. Now you can stop turning. And I've got the tether clear. I'm going to hold it, and if you turn back around, and then you'll clear it from your feet. But maybe take your swing arm out. Yep, and then you should be able to see it in your ETT in your trash bag.
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm going to let it track a little.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
No problem. Very nice work, and just get both of them in front of you. Should be clear out to the
Yep, that's good. Thank you. So I'm going back.
We are currently seeing live views from Soichi Noguchi's helmet cam.
Okay,
All right.
thank you.
Good.
And Soichi, once again, we are translating out to P5 to drop our green hooks.
Copy P5.
Now, just over 32 minutes into today's spacewalk, recapping some of the milestones of today. At 5:37 a.m. Central Time, Rubins and Noguchi turned their suits onto battery power, marking the official start of today's spacewalk. They are currently translating to the P6 truss at the 4B power channel to install modification kits and begin today's activities. The installation work of the solar array modification kits
Okay, thank you.
were started during the February 28th spacewalk in preparation for solar array upgrades. If both modification kits are completed, the duo will split and work on separate tasks.
Drunker.
Rubins will translate to the Columbus module of the International Space Station, where she will complete PAPOS, or Payload Position Interface cable connector tasks, as well as reconfigure for ham radio and install cable clamps on the zenith side of the Bartolomeo Science Platform. While Kate Rubins is busy at the Columbus module, Soichi Noguchi will simultaneously be completing a removal and replacement of the WETA, or the Wireless Video Systems external transceiver assembly, at the camera port 12 on the Unity module, or Node 1.
And I see the anchor.
Roger, Kate. And as you guys translate under the MT, reminder about the warning that the P4 BGAs are rotating, so avoid contact with the rotating structures, and also avoid contact with the radiators.
Copy Q.
Also, verify gauntlets are in place as you prepare to cross the Sarges.
Hey, gauntlets are in place.
Gauntlets are placed, CD2.
And Soichi, your green hook looks clear as well. Nice translation into the MT.
Thank you.
And I copy for both.
Pass the Sarge.
Copy.
From here I go Zenith, I believe.
So you'll cross the Sarge over to the P4 IEA.
Copy. Yep. I'm going Venus and aft from here.
Affirmative. And then you'll continue outboard or port along the aft handrails.
Make sure my tether's clear.
All right, Frank, cross the side, headed Venus.
Copy it.
You've heard the acronym SARJ today. That's the Solar Alpha Rotary Joint, which is a single access pointing mechanism used to orient the solar power generating arrays relative to the sun of the International Space Station.
All right.
Your fair lead. Okay.
And so, as you continue outboard, you're going to be looking for the P5 handrail 5223.
5223.
Frank, would you like a fair lead around this width or keep mine separate from Soichi?
Okay, Kate. Yeah, whatever you feel works best.
I'm headed nadir again, so let's keep it not fair lead.
All right, I see I found the 5223.
Okay, and that'll be where you drop your green hook, Soichi.
Copy. Okay, working on it.
And we're getting helmet camera views from the crew. This one from Soichi Noguchi's helmet cam.
Drop the green clear.
Okay. There you go. A little bit nadir view.
Guys, as you drop your green hooks here, a reminder about the warning for sharp edge hazards for the ticker sticker pit pins and the outboard MT attachment lug.
Copy the ticker sticker pit pin and outboard MT. That ticker was fun to fold up.
All right, Frank, my green hook is on 5223.
Copy, Soichi. And you'll continue translating outboard to the end of the 2 Bravo IEA. Kate, you are looking for handrail 5231 to drop your green hook.
Probably 5231, and I think that's a little bit nadir, right?
Yeah, Kate, that should be slightly outboard.
Gotcha.
Yep, and Kate, you'll be looking for that handrail on the zenith face. Should be about 3 to 5 feet outboard of Soichi's green hook.
Okay.
After translating or moving to the P6 truss and completing some worksite preparation, the duo will begin working at the 4B power channel, installing the modification kit or support structures For future.
Stop at your current location.
Mm-hmm. 5309.
Okay, we think you might have to go back inboard one handrail. You're looking for 5231.
Okay.
And Frank, I'm at 5307.
Copy, Soichi. And you will fair lead on 5307 and then head nadir along the IEA.
Okay, Frank, I'm at one more inboard at 5203. I see directly nadir of me, Soichi's at 5223. And I think my original question was, do I go nadir of that, right?
Okay. Yep, Kate, and apologies about the confusion there. So, yes, it is station zenith, but it is towards your feet currently.
Okay, copy. See 5222 and 5231. There you go. Hey, switch on, dropping my green hook.
Thank you. Good to know.
We are currently in a short satellite handover period, and we will gain communications with the International Space Station shortly.
Kate, Soichi, I'm back with you. How do you read?
I've got you all clear.
Okay. Apologize about that handover there. And Soichi, you'll be looking to stow your medium ORU bag on handrail 5351.
5351.
And Kate, we saw your green hook, and you'll continue outboard to the near area of the IEA where you'll translate forward.
Okay, still dropping my green hook at 5231.
Good copy.
I see that upper triangle now.
Yeah.
That's good. And the front, give me the hardware number again. 351.
5351, affirmative. That's where you'll stow your ORU bag.
Okay.
I think I'm continuing outboard.
Roger, Kate.
Five three five one. The large medium ORU bag is now temp stowed. Find the second handrail.
And Kate, as you're heading outboard, you'll be looking for handrail 5326, and that'll be at the start of the IEA, and then you'll head forward, station forward.
Okay, copy. For 5326. And, okay, I see that. Okay, I'm splitting from you tether-wise.
Okay.
Frank, just confirm next is 5331.
That's affirmative. That's got you heading station forward, and you'll go clear to the other side, and you'll be looking for the gap spanner to head station nadir.
Gap spanner's a little deferred.
And Frank, can I put my long PGT on the upper triangle?
Yep, Soichi, you are one step ahead of us, so you should be looking for handrail 5350. And you can calibrate your PGT and then temp stow it.
Okay.
And you can calibrate your PGT and then temp stow it.
Well, actually, my long PGT, that'll be on the triangle, right? And I kind of discussed with Kate that if I have time, I first.
Soichi, that is
Triangle.
all correct.
Okay. Let me drop my the long PGT.
Hey, Soichi. Nice to
Hey,
see you.
see you.
And I'll let you get situated here.
Yep.
Wait for your go for the long duration tie down tether.
Yeah. I'm going to get my PGT first.
And Kate, I understand you're at handrail 5349, and we'll want you to release that long duration tie down tether as you continue outboard.
Yeah, and I'm going to wait till Soichi's got positive control of the triangle.
Not yet.
It's a big thing.
Yeah.
But you can thank Ike for building.
You guys did a great job. And Soichi, your initial settings on that long PGT will be alpha 2, clockwise 2. And Kate, just to let you know, we have about 10 minutes left on this day pass, so you can wait to release here, or we can go set the APFR and then come back to this. Your preference.
Yeah, let's go do the APF. Let's do the APFR. Soichi, are you okay if my tether goes over the top of the triangle for a little bit?
Yeah, that's fine.
Actually, I'll come in a little bit outboard of you. It's a good body position there for APFR if you're all right with that.
And Kate, before you head station forward, you may want to drop a fair lead along one of these handrails.
Okay, I think it's going to be fine. I'm just crossing tethers momentarily, and I understand mine is on top. Soichi, is my tether getting in your way?
Nope. Okay, take the cow past, and I'm going to set clockwise 2.
swing my feet out here.
Yeah, Kate, I said that was Alpha 2 clockwise.
Okay.
But I will let you double check later. And the PGP is double tethered, adjustable, and retractable to the triangle.
Copy, Soichi.
And what's next?
Soichi, next we'll be waiting for receiving the upper triangle from Kate.
And got to get in the position next to you for this APFR, Soichi.
Okay. So double checking that the triangle is not wedded to the back, it's just a two long duration tie down.
Yes, concur, so you'll need to ret to it.
Okay.
And I will need to ret to the APFR.
I'm ready to it.
Anchor feed is extended and locked.
And Soichi, while you're waiting, you can get the short PGT from the bag and put that on your swing arm. That'll help you get ahead a couple steps from now.
Copy.
That'll help you get ahead.
Just over 55 minutes into today's spacewalk. During today's spacewalk, Kate Rubins and Soichi Noguchi will focus on the installation of solar array modification kits.
Crossing of 6. I have a good pull and twist test. Clear back to body position, huh?
Nice job. So
okay.
clocking at 6, with X, the next setting will be Golf 5. And Kate, I'm back with you. Again, your WIFX settings will be 6, Golf 5.
Okay, working on a 5 right now, then I'll get Golf.
Yeah, Frank, I've got one of the long duration tie down tethers wrapped around my trash bag on the swing arm. So.
Copy, Soichi.
Sorry, now it's clear.
And guys,
so
as you're
we're going to get short PGT.
Affirmative. As you're starting to see, we're about 4 minutes away from a night pass.
Copy.
right under an hour into today's spacewalk, where Kate Rubins and Soichi Noguchi are translating to the P6 truss and getting ready at their work site to begin work on the 4B modification kit.
Extension. Going for golf.
Copy, Kate. And golf should be set, so you'll just want to verify that.
All right. Thank you, previous EBA Kate, setting that.
And Kate, as long as the handrail is facing the IEA, that should confirm that setting.
Handrail is facing the IEA.
Okay, and that looks good for the WIFX, Kate. So the settings for the APFR will be 12, Tango Tango, Fox 12.
Okay, and which ones are changing? Let's see, Papa Papa, that one's changing.
Correct. Tango Tango and Fox. So your pitch and your roll.
Okay.
You'll hear the acronym APFR today, which stands for Articulating Portable Foot Restraint, and it's what crew members will use to restrain their feet at their respective workstations today. After some worksite preparation, the duo will begin working at the 4B power channel, installing the modification kit or support structure for future solar array upgrades. The new solar arrays, which are set to be delivered to the space station on an upcoming SpaceX commercial resupply service mission.
You'll want to first move your RET to the mounting bracket, and then you can also release, after you have retted to that, you can release your long duration tie down tether.
From my side, you mean that? I don't understand. Stand by.
Okay, I've got Fox set, and looks like 12, checking the picture.
Copy Fox and 12, Kate.
And yeah, Frank, let me drop this short GT first, the 5266, I think. Time.
Checking, Soichi. Yep, Soichi, you'll want to start that on 5366. That's near the APFR whiff.
5366. Copy. 5366.
And this pitch mount.
Now in an orbital nighttime, we are now getting camera views from Soichi Noguchi as the crew gets in place to begin their work.
Okay, once you're complete, I'm going to go under you and drop the short PGT.
Okay, understand. Still working on my favorite pitch knob here.
Your favorite pitch knob, that's favorite.
All right.
Kate, did we forget the WD-40?
We did, Frank. We did. I can send that out in Anorak's airlock for us. Okay, the pitch knob is in position, but it's not popping out.
Okay, copy.
I don't know if you can get a hand on this from where you are.
Oops, sorry.
Definitely aligned, black to the lock.
Now just over an hour into today's spacewalk.
It may be just slightly off of the Tango pitch setting, so maybe jiggling the APFR in the pitch direction might help snap it in.
I think it's in Tango. Please. Try.
Just over 1 hour and 5 minutes into today's spacewalk. During today's spacewalk, Kate Rubins and Noguchi will focus on the installation of solar array modification kits.
The team is good with proceeding if you feel like the APFR is rigid and passes a good pull test.
Yeah, let me get that pitch knob locked again.
Currently, Kate Rubins is setting up the APFR, or the Articulating Portable Foot Restraint, at her workstation.
Crank down. I've given it bid back and forth in the pitch direction.
Okay, and that is a good config, then, Kate.
Okay.
So, Kate, next we're going to head back to where the gap spanner brought you down. I should have had you drop a fair lead on 5328, right at the bottom of the gap spanner.
Okay, I'm looking at my tether now, and it's essentially fair lead on the triangle and the IEA. Good big from here.
And Kate, the reason they want the inboard side more secure is so that it doesn't hit the radiator as we continue to work.
Let me check. I'm going up right now, so my tether's going to be away from structure.
You're going up from here?
Well, I'm going to go back to long duration, tie down tether, and then I'll climb up on the APFR.
Okay. And Frank, I'm going to go to the 5366 now.
Copy 5366, and that's to stow the short PGT.
Copy. Stand by.
All right, I'm going to get my local. Suichi, I'll translate past you and get back to the long duration part.
Okay. Yeah, I have to release my tether from the triangle at this time because I'm going to the short PGT, so just let you know.
Okay, copy.
Okay, I see you moving.
Mm-hmm. I'm at 5349. Dropping a loop.
Copy 5349, Kate. And Kate, the team has concerns that your safety tether might be touching the radiator. Can you just confirm whether it is or not? Are you able to see that far?
It is anywhere near the radiator. I can see the peanut here, and it's about 5343. Would you like me to drop a fair lead there?
Yep, okay. I think that'll work, Kate. Thanks.
Okay.
And Kate, after you drop that, the fair lead, if you could hit the power on button once on your HECA, we've lost the feed.
The power on. Okay, fair lead is dropped. Because on, confirm, green light.
Thank you. And then you'll head back to handrail 5349 to release the long duration tie-down tether.
Okay, well, make sure Suichi's in a good condition. Suichi, you're in a...
Right now, Franco just dropped the short PGT on T366, and I'm going back to the triangle.
Okay.
So stand by.
Copy, Soichi.
You're in the perfect body position for that APFR now.
Yeah.
That's a good one because this metallic structure's on the way in this side.
Yeah.
I'm sure Frank is very familiar with it from the pool.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think we get the easier version in the pool.
It's not so bad.
And Kate, correction, Soichi, as you prepare to receive your triangle, just verify that you are tethered to the mounting bracket.
Stand by.
And Soichi, there should be a tether point at the corner of the mounting bracket plate.
Corner of the mounting bracket.
Yeah, it's this, on your left-hand side, there's a tether point on the actual mounting bracket. Yep.
Oh, okay.
And the only other thing for you to look at while I'm getting in the APFR is check the arrows pointing up. Good config now. These brackety things on the top, that'll be pointing towards my head.
Okay. This one.
Yep, and there's a nice arrow you can check in the middle.
Oh yeah, right, okay. So the arrow pointing away from the...
Yep, the arrow will be towards my head.
Copy. All right, now I'm local tethers, and the mounting bracket is tethered to me, and ready to receive the triangle.
I see that.
Okay, copy,
I'll
Soichi.
release the long duration tie-down tether.
Affirmative, Kate. And Kate, you can release...
Tie-down tether.
Okay, I have a control.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Frank.
I just want... Can you verify...
The long duration tie-down tether.
Yep, did you release it from the handrail side?
Did.
Great, thank you.
It may be useful for Soichi to gather it that way.
Yep, that's perfect, Kate, thank you. And Soichi, so you'll receive the triangle?
Yep. I got a control.
Okay, and you'll release both long duration tie down tethers and stow on handrail 5350.
And that was ground up.
Stand by.
Hey, Frank, I'm headed to the APFR.
Roger that, Kate, and you go and go to the APFR.
That was confirmation from ground IV Frank Rubio, who was talking to Kate Rubins as she released the long duration tether, which tied down the upper triangle of the 4B modification kit. Rubins and Glover built out the upper triangle of the support structure on the February 28th spacewalk.
I want to work on the other.
Copy, Soichi.
Kate Rubins is currently translating to her APFR, or Articulating Portable Foot Restraint, where she will begin her work today on the 4B modification kit, which is the support structures for future IROSA or ISS rollout solar array upgrades. Once she ingresses, we will see Noguchi hand off the upper triangle of the modification kit to Kate Rubins to install to the mounting bracket.
Okay, so I got my fairly done. Head back to the APFR. For real this time.
Copy.
How you doing, Soichi?
Very good. How about you?
Good.
All right.
All right, I'm headed to the APFR.
It's a massive structure.
It is.
Rubins just confirmed she is now translating to the Articulating Portable Foot Restraint. We are currently seeing heck of views of Kate translating to the foot restraint.
Soichi, I am ingressed and local. I have a good inspection of each fixture area. I see no FOD in any of the holes.
Good.
And I'm ready for the triangle.
All right.
And just remember, move it slow. It's a lot of metal.
Very slow. Coming from your right side.
And Kate, we copied all. Looked good on the HECA there. And just a reminder, you'll be running to the left mounting bracket tether point as you receive it.
Okay.
If I can turn, moving up, slowly.
Oh, and just keep going up. Okay.
That's the farthest reach.
All right, no problem. I have keep control of it. I'm going to get a word on it.
Yep, I'm controlling.
Kate Rubins has ingressed on the APFR and is waiting to receive the upper triangle from Noguchi. Using the PGT or the pistol grip tool, Rubins will attach
onto the triangle. And wait 1 second.
Okay, can I let go?
You can let go. I have control.
If you stop, I just release fine.
Yep, I'm standing back. Okay.
It's released.
After your red is released, Frank, I'm ready to the left mounting bracket tether point.
Copy, Kate. And you'll be installing the center pad to the mass canister with the arrow pointing up. Engage the left side first, and then you'll pivot the right side to engage.
The arrow is up.
Soichi, you can work on opening strut bag 1 and securing the lid open using the integral lid tethers.
Is it a good time to restore the long duration tie-down tether? 2 of them is 100 or 50, and 5350.
Affirmative, Soichi. Yeah, once you open the bag, you can stow the long duration tie-down tethers in there as needed.
Okay, Frank, stop. Go into the...
Okay, we copy soft dock. You'll be using your long PGT. Once you calibrate, your settings will be alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Okay. And that's the long PGT on the triangle, correct?
Affirmative.
Now with the upper triangle in hand, Rubins will attach the center pad to the mass canister by driving 4 bolts.
Good LED test, good Cal 39.5 on the bolt. And I'll take the settings now.
The settings are alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Copy Alpha 2. Clockwise to set. And tell me again, turns.
Yep, and so you'll be driving Mike 5 through Mike 8, any order, and you're looking for approximately 10.5 turns. You'll be driving the torque.
Okay, and let's see, this is...
And Kate, the turns are anywhere from
a little bit there.
5 to 10. We expect about 7 turns.
Copy, expect about 7.
We currently are seeing camera views from Kate Rubins' head cam, and we see the pistol grip tool in hand that she'll be using today to secure the...
Okay. Driving on M6.
Copy, M6.
She will be using the pistol grip tool to secure 4 bolts today to attach the center pad to the mass canister.
There's 7 turns, good green light, 3.8 on the torque, M6.
We copy 7 turns, 3.8 green lights. That is a good bolt for Mike 6.
Exciting.
I think one of the keys to success here is having a pre-built triangle.
Thank you, Ike. Driving.
You just heard a thank you from Kate Rubins during the February 28th spacewalk.
Right on there, sorry, you go.
Astronaut Victor Glover built out the upper triangle of the support structure and tied it to the IEA for today's assembly of the modification kit.
Okay, Frank, backpack is now open, and I just stowed the 2 long duration tie down to the inside bearing.
Okay, copy, Soichi.
Yeah, it's a nice pass. I'm gonna adjust my cooling.
I'm going to try M5 here.
5.
Copy, Kate. We saw the Mike 7 just spinning.
Okay, 3.6 on the torque for M5. 1.5 turns, good green light.
Okay, I copy 3.6 green light. Can you say again turns, please?
7.5.
Copy 7.5. That's a good bolt for Mike 5.
We currently have great views from Kate Rubins' helmet cam as she drives the bolts on the center pad of the mass canister. securing the upper triangle of the support structure.
And 8, that was 9.5 turns, but the first 2 it wasn't engaged. The green light.
Okay, so understand 3.7, 7.5 turns after engagement and green light.
Okay. And that's Mike 8.
And Kate, are you able to try Mike 7 again? Hopefully it'll engage after the other 3 are in place.
Yep, that was my plan. Driving Mike 7. I've got a good push in on Mike 7.
Copy, Kate, we see that. And Kate, we're continuing to discuss down here. You can attempt one more try there, but we think it should be in the proper position, and pushing with the PGT should provide adequate engagement.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that.
Not engaging?
No, the other 3 certainly are on in the correct position now. And I think you can see from HECA, I'm pretty sure it's straight on the bulkhead. I'm going to back off a little more.
All right, Kate, we see that the Mike 7 is just not cooperating with us. However, we are good with 3 or 4 volts, so we're going to press and call this a good install.
Okay. Okay, copy. And let me give you just a real structural test here without loading more than 50 pounds. Center pad is solidly on.
Okay, understand, solidly on. Thanks for the wiggle test. And that's a good time for your caution of no sudden movements on the mass canister, avoiding cyclic loading, and not imparting forces.
And I know the load limit, so copy the caution.
Great job. All right, so Kate, that's a good install. You can stow your PGT, and if you can verify that both pit pins are installed.
Okay, so this is the PGT that's on the handrail here. Want me to stow it back to the handrail? Or do I pass that off to Soichi?
Yeah, Kate, that's going to come back with you, so you can hand that off to Soichi. So whatever you think best for that.
Soichi, are you in a position? I think you're down right here underneath my right arm if I hand the PGT down to you.
Okay, stand by. See if I can reach.
Be able to hand it off to Ike.
Wow, okay. I'm going to climb up and...
I don't think you have to really go anywhere.
Yeah. How did he do that?
Ready for it?
Now,
okay, no problem.
I just wonder which handrail did he use?
That one on the corner there was a nice place for a local.
Okay.
Right where you're at.
I got my local. Got it.
Okay.
I got it.
When you get to it, let me know when you've got it.
Stand by.
Okay, and we copy, Soichi now has Lamont PGT.
Huh?
Stand by. Yeah, the red this PGT had was my red, so...
Okay, I'll leave. It's got an adjustable on it. If you need to adjust it on your main workstation, just let me know when it's secured, and I'll send your rep back.
All right, now it's secured to the structure.
Okay, copy, and the rep on deck. Over to you. You ready for it?
I'm ready for it.
Okey-doke.
Thank you.
Frank, I can confirm one pit pin is in the ground block for the center pad.
Okay, we see that, Kate. It looks like the right upper strut, so we'll need the left upper strut, and then you can secure the MOI. Secure the MOI.
You will hear the term PGT or pistol grip tool used throughout today's spacewalk. That is essentially a space drill that is used to help secure and release bolts during a spacewalk.
Okay, both pit pins are secured with a good pull test working on the MOI.
Copy, Kate. And for both of you, we'll have sunrise in about 2 minutes and LOS in about 3.5 minutes.
Copy. We have discussed this MOI as a crew, and we agree it's the nicest MOI we've ever seen in EVA. Thank you, Art, Miranda, and everybody who designed it.
Copy, Kate. Team appreciates those words.
Okay, Frank, the MOI is secured around both bolts.
Okay, copy, Kate. Next, you'll egress the APFR and adjust your WIFX extension to 1. Soichi, after Kate does that, her adjustments on the APFR, you'll be handing her the right mid strut, which is straps 9 and 10, if you want to start on that.
9 and 10. 9 and 10, copy.
And Frank, since the triangle secured to canister, I'm relieving my rep from it.
Copy, Kate. And we also see that the triangle is rotated down.
Yes.
Strut 9 is released. Strut 10. And sunrise.
See it. Risers, gloves, tools, and tethers.
You just heard ground IV Frank Rubio.
It's just going to be right here. Let me know if I'm in your work site at all and you need me to move.
Yeah, I got this, right behind you, but it's okay. And I have a MR is my hand. Right behind you.
Okay.
You just heard ground IV Frank Rubio and Kate Rubins confirm a good install of the upper triangle. She is currently going to egress the APFR or the foot restraint and receive the right lower strut from Soichi Noguchi for installation onto the structure as well.
Sorry, I got to swing my legs towards you a little bit.
Yep.
Get body position.
See it? That's fine.
And guys, we'll have a handover here in about 20 seconds. So, Kate, again, you are putting the WIFX at 6 Golf 1, dropping to 1.
And Sushi, I think you're moving me with the strap.
Yeah, I'm getting out of the way, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, stand by.
I'll pause here.
Here.
Is at 1. Okay, read you loud and clear. The WIFX is at 1. And say next settings.
Copy 1. Your APFR will go to 12, Papa, Papa, Charlie 12. The changes are Papa, Papa, and Charlie.
Copy Papa, Papa, and Charlie. Okay, switch on, bringing my feet towards you again.
All right. Taking out. Clear.
Okay. Right, Frank, that's about as good as that pitch knob is going to get. But it's reacting all the loads I'm putting into the APFR. So it's about halfway.
Copy
I am not able to move it further. So I'm good with that if you are.
We are. If it passes a good wiggle test, then it should be good.
All right. For Charlie. So Jim's bringing my feet away from me again.
Okay.
And I am out of your...
Yeah, out of all. Pacology. I'm getting in position to give you the right mixture.
Okay, I got to get Charlie first here. 1 second. there's Charlie. And let me get back into the APFR, and I'll be ready to receive it.
And Kate, it might be easier to receive the mid-strut, stow that on your BRT, and then ingress the APFR, but your preference.
Okay. Sounds good.
Just over 1 hour and 40 minutes into today's spacewalk. Recapping some of the milestones, the spacewalk began at 5:37 a.m. Central Time when suits were switched on to internal power. Rubins and Noguchi have now arrived at their work site and has installed the upper triangle of the 4B modification kit. Rubins will be receiving the right mid strut from Noguchi and the right lower strut.
I need to put this on the handrail, actually, not on the pad. That's right.
Affirmative, Kate, on the handrail.
Okay.
You have a control.
Copy.
Okay. I'm getting ready for the next one.
And I'm putting it.
Yep, Soichi, you'll receive the right back, and then you'll be working to retrieve the right lower strut.
Ready for it?
Copy. I got it. Thank you.
Okay. It struts on my BRT now to the 45. BRT's more tightened down this time.
And Frank, double check the strap number for the LR.
Yep, it's straps 5 and 6 for the right lower strut.
LL. Q5 and 6.
And Soichi, we're going to need a glove and hab check, so if that's easier to do before you have your hands full, we'll take that now.
Okay, I'll do it right now. Glove is nominal, and the hub is nominal.
Copy, thanks,
I can
Soichi.
get your glove and a half if you'd like.
I'm
We'll
just
take it,
showing
Kate.
the
Thank you.
WBS.
We'll take it, Kate. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, on my left index finger, I've got a little bit of RTV peeling at the base of the RTV, but it's a little peeling.
Copy, Kate, and we think that's okay.
The gloves are nominal dry hats.
Copy. Good check. Thanks, Kate. And Kate, also, when you get a chance, could you please hit the power on button on the HECA once?
HECA? Okay. Power on. Good green light.
Copy, Kate. And Soichi, again, you're retrieving the right lower strut?
For that.
Copy. Light. Stand by. So give me the strut number again. So was the left.
Yep.
It say LR on the handrail.
It should be LR on the handrail. Okay.
Good work.
That must be a 7 and 8, I guess. Or.
Okay. Sorry. Apologies about that, Soichi.
Yeah. Yeah, that must be 7 and 8. Okay. I already released, but I'm trying to tempt
Well, Soichi's working on that. I'm looking at the soft spherical bearings since I've got eyes on them. Not too close to it. They look fairly in alignment, but you'll get a better view. I don't know if you can see in HECA if I can point it at you. Anything for you?
Not yet, Kate, but those are good words to hear. Thank you. And Soichi, before...
Yeah.
Affirmative. LR is the strut you will want. Before releasing it, however, we do want you to put a strap on the left lower strut so that it's secure.
Yep. Right, agree.
We are currently getting views of Kate Rubins and Soichi Noguchi at their work site. At the bottom right, you can see Noguchi inside the modification kit bag looking for the right lower strut.
Yeah, Frank, how about wrapping with the long duration tie down tether? That's the strut. Attached to the back 2 points so it doesn't float.
That sounds like a great idea, Soichi.
Yeah. Okay, I'm releasing number 7 now.
Copy.
Copy. And releasing lower right strut.
I see you right below me here.
Okay.
Your left shoulder's touching something that's APFR.
Right. Right lower strut.
Affirmative, Soichi. And you'll be passing this with the clevis bolt towards Kate.
You've got nice control, Soichi.
Have it?
I do not have it yet.
Okay,
It's going behind my twist, so if you can bring it out. There you go, exactly. And then bring it towards the mass canister. Okay, I have control.
Thank you. And I can release my side when you're ready.
I do not have it readied yet.
Standing by. Standing by.
Okay, you'll want to route to the nearest handrail stanchion.
Okay. See. Let me change my route to the nearest.
You're currently seeing helmet cam views from Kate Rubins, where she has the right lower strut in hand.
I am ready to switch. You can release your right.
Let's see more.
Very nice job handing that off.
Thank you. Okay, that is released. It's all yours.
Okay. Copy. I am vectoring it out of your way. I see it. Hold on. There we go. All right. Is this clear of all the bag reps?
Yep, it's clear.
And just take your time out there. You're the foremost human in the world.
And Kate, when ready, you can release the L6 grounding pit pin from the strut stow location.
Copy.
Soichi, you'll translate to the mass canister right side sob launch bracket.
Copy. All right. sound bracket is right in front of me. Now I see the vehicle bearings, strut bus.
And Soichi, you see that? And let's align to us. Can you confirm the alignment?
Frank, just for your awareness, the two holes are pointing zenith and nadir. So we see two holes on the zenith side and two holes on the nadir side.
Okay, good words. We copy, and a great view from your WVS, so Soichi.
Yeah, I'm trying to show you with the WVS.
Thank you. All right, so we'll be working to install the right lower strut, Mike 19, to the Saab launch bracket.
Okay, 3-2, when you're ready for it, I'm going to swing it slowly. So
I have VRT to the P6 and a good position. I'm ready to have the... Yep, I see it.
Slowly.
Coming back, coming here. I have a control.
Okay, copy. You have control. I'm going to hold it loosely.
Thank you.
Vector me where you need it.
And Soichi, initially you'll want to hand start 2 turns on Mike 19.
Yeah, on Mike 19. Copy. Hey, Kate, can you maybe pitch down toward the mass canister? Away from P6. That's good, yeah. A little bit more. All right. If I can hunch that. Sorry.
No, just tell me where you need it.
Yep.
We are currently seeing views from Soichi Noguchi's helmet cam.
You have to push in a fair amount. One thing, maybe if you want to move the MOI back, I can hold that for you. You may get a better view of the bearing. Yeah, we can always.
Okay. I can get the 2 turns hand tightened. Looks like it's
Excellent.
it's not cross-threaded for sure.
You want to try? I like hand starting it as far as I could go, which is sometimes 3 to 4 on these bolts. If Frank is good with that.
We're good with that, and great job getting that started there, Soichi.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Okay.
I did the 3 turns, 3.5.
Copy.
I'm ready for the PGT, the first one.
All right, Soichi, just a warning that this now becomes a pinch point, and your PGT settings will be Bravo 7 clockwise 2. And then Kate, while he's working on setting his PGT, you can install the right lower strut to the mounting bracket.
And do we want to let him get this installed first before I'm putting constraints on the system?
Yep, Kate, we'll actually want your end installed lightly. We'll put 3 turns on it, and then we'll drive the initial drive on Soichi. And Soichi, for this, you're going to want your short PGT.
That was a short, that's right, okay. I'm sorry.
No worries. And your settings again will be Bravo 7 clockwise 2.
Okay, Frank, I've got 3 turns hand started on M20.
Great. Nice job, Kate.
We are seeing camera views as Soichi Noguchi starts to install the lower right strut onto the solar array blanket box launch bracket.
And Kate, we'll be waiting on the PGT, but if you want to get your settings prepared, you will be at Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
Copy Bravo 1, clockwise 2. And I'll hold on the PGT.
Okay, Kate, I'm right behind you. I mean, below you to get the PGT.
Copy.
Okay, PGT is still rated to the handrail. Short PGT.
I see that, Soichi. And you're looking for Bravo 7, clockwise 2.
Okay.
And Frank, sorry, mine was Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
Affirmative, Kate.
Soichi Noguchi has begun his install of the lower right strut.
Doing great, moving around there.
He started with hand turns and now will use the pistol grip tool.
Copy, Kate.
After Noguchi has installed his lower right strut, his right lower strut, Kate Rubins will also install a right lower strut onto the mounting bracket.
And Soichi, as you're working to set your PGT, after you get that complete, unfortunately, it looks like you might have bumped your WES. If you can turn that back on for us, please.
Okay. Is it on?
Okay, we have a good view. Thanks, Soichi.
Bravo 7.
Affirmative. Bravo 7, clockwise 2. And Soichi, this is going to be a running torque, and so we'll drive it 9 turns. Confirm you put in 3 turns manually. Soichi, can you verify you put in 3.5 turns manually?
Yeah, 3.5, yes.
Okay.
3.5 turns and hand turn. It comes.
Copy. And so for the running torque, you'll want 8.5 turns only. Reminder that for running torque, we'll want to depress the trigger continuously and get a running torque at the end of the 8.5 turns.
Copy. Starting. Now I got the 6 turned, and the running torque still going. Okay. And half. 8.5 and 18.7. 18.7.
Copy, 18.7. Stand by. All right, so Soichi, with that, we'll continue driving with Bravo 7 clockwise 2 and drive it to torque.
Copy, drive it to torque. Okay, I got the green light torque stall, 25.4, and the number shows 10.1.
Can you say that last number again, Soichi, please? Turns?
The torque is 25.6 and the turn is 10.11.
Copy, Soichi, we're checking. And Soichi, can you let us know where the black line is currently at?
Stand by. It is, yeah, it is definitely not flush. I would say still 3 millimeters from the top of the yeah.
Copy, 3 millimeters.
Yeah, 3 millimeter at least. And it's still wobbling.
And we're checking, Soichi.
Copy.
So Soichi, we're going to start with manual ratchet. So you'll be in ratchet clockwise, 30.5.
Copy. Manual ratchet. Ratchet clockwise. And verify 30.5. Okay, ratchet.
And Soichi, once you're on 30.5, you'll want to turn to 2 good pops.
Okay, I got the quick once. I got the quick twice. Extend. Now it's rigid. Pretty much rigid.
Copy, Soichi. And how many more turns were you able to get?
I think I got, well, about 2 turns, but it's a ratcheting, so it's sometimes hard to tell if I've got the ratchet. But about 2 turns total.
Okay, copy, approximately 2 turns. And you can put the PGT back in motor.
Back in motor. Okay, back in motor.
And Soichi, once you're ready, verify that the black line is parallel to the cylinder and flush.
Stand by. He's still tethered. I'm going to just stand still it. All right. The spherical bearing is a little bit canted toward, I would say, pitch down, but its head is parallel to the spherical boss.
Copy, Soichi. And
yeah,
it's really more important that it's flush than that the bearing is aligned. It's okay if it's pitched down as long as everything's flush.
Right, right.
And Soichi, how does the bolt head look centered in the bolt hole?
Compared to the bolt head to the spherical bearing surface, it's parallel.
And then if you look at a bullseye, if you're going to throw a dart at the bolt head, see the surrounding strut around it, how does that look? Is it centered?
Yeah, like I said, the spherical bearing is kind of from the both side kind of pitched down, and it's the same on the bolt head. It looks like a little bit, in this world, it's like Venus. Both head is pitched, Venus kind of pitched down. And also, if I see from the side, the spherical bearing is also pitched down.
Okay, I understand, Soichi. So understand that they are aligned, although slightly facing towards a downward direction, pitched down. And then could you do a shake wiggle test on WVS?
Yeah, I'd be happy to do it. Shake, wiggle, it's definitely stable. And I cannot, yeah, when I get the just PGT at 18.7, it still wiggle a lot, but this time it's pretty firm.
Okay, copy, Soichi. Stand by, we're checking.
And I do not see the exposed bolts from the side.
Good check.
It's actually a pretty good view from the side. It's forward of the station, I guess. Forward of the station looking out, and the spherical bearing is pitched down, but no exposed bolts.
Copy, Soichi. And then last thing, if you can just verify black line position. Is that flush now?
Yeah, black line on this view, the station, what do you say? Station Zeta side is flush. However, the bolt is pitched down, so the major side I see about 1 millimeter. But again, obviously the whole bolt is pitched down. That's why. So the narrow side is definitely flush with the top of the bolts.
Okay, we copy and understand. Thanks for the great description, Soichi. Stand by.
Okay. Definitely appreciate the great presentation by Derek and Sandy. I'd be happy to see what I needed to check. So thanks, Derek. Thanks, Sandy.
We copy, Soichi, and they appreciate the words, and they say you're welcome. And with that is a good bolt install. So great job.
Super. Good to hear. Can I get the MLI back?
Correct. So now you will stow the short PGT on handrail 5366 and put the MLI back. And then, Kate, you'll be driving Mike 20 to torque.
Copy, Mike 20 to torque. I'll just reconfirm. Bravo 1, clockwise 2. And how many expected turns?
Good words. And we anticipate 4 additional turns.
You just heard confirmation from ground IV Frank Rubio to Soichi Noguchi on a good install.
Copy MLI.
I'm ready for the next strut.
got a low torque I can reposition.
Kate, Rubins now will install the right lower strut indicated by L6 to the mounting bracket.
Okay, I've got 11.8, good green light, 5 turns. It was about a quarter extra after the low torque.
Okay, understand 11.8, 5 turns, green light. And Kate, verify black line flush.
Okay. Confirm black line flush and symmetric all the way around the N20.
Okay, copy Kate, that is a good install. You can install the grounding pit pin to the grounding block. Soichi, after the MOI is in place, you can translate to the mass canister right pad install location.
Copy.
You just heard confirmation from Frank Rubio to Kate Rubins that she had a good bolt install on her lower right strut.
Grounding pit pins installed with a good bolt test. Would you like the MOI on M20?
Affirmative, Kate. And you can also release the red.
Soichi Noguchi is currently in translation to the mass canister.
Most people in the world now.
You are.
That's got to be a pretty good view, Soichi.
Oh, there's nothing. It's coming up to nighttime. Oh, actually, clouds.
And Kate, you'll next retrieve the right beta strut from your BRT.
Copy.
The BRT to the handrail, having good position. Oh.
And Frank, I will be releasing a pit pin opposite the handrail, correct?
Affirmative, good words, Kate.
Another acronym you'll hear throughout the day is BRT, which stands for Body Restraint Tether.
Each picture looks very clean. There's no fog. And I'm ready for the pad.
And I am extending it.
Soichi Noguchi just arrived at the mass canister right pad installation location.
Okay, I have it fully extended. And I'm just looking at this interface here for when we bolt it down later. And Suchi, I think the key thing is there's 2 black lines that run along the collar.
Yeah.
And check that those are centered as you're driving the collar bolts together.
Okay.
Take a look at that interface.
Okay, you can install the middle grounding pit pin into the final position on the mid strut. It'll be on the telescoping portion.
And Frank, is this opposite the handrail? Is the correct pit pin install?
No, Kate, it doesn't go into that hole. It should go into a hole on the telescoping portion. And Kate, we can also wait to do that after we install the side pad if it's easier.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to need to fold the MLI down.
Okay, copy. All right, so then you can hand the pad off to Soichi, and Soichi, you'll install the pad with the arrow pointing up or towards the solar array.
Arrow pointing up to our solar array.
And Soichi, you'll engage the left side first and pivot the right side to engage the soft dock.
Okay. Soft dock, nice job.
Soft dock, okay.
Nice job.
Starting the boat.
Okay, and Soichi, your settings for
I'll hold it loosely.
Yeah, please.
long PGT will be alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Soichi Noguchi is currently installing a right side pad to mass canister with the arrows pointing up for the solar array.
So you just confirm the arrow up?
Arrow is up toward my head. Direction, is that a solar array?
Using the pistol grip tool,
Mike 9 through Mike 12 in any order, and you're looking for 5 to 10 turns, driving them to torque.
Copy. Copy, standing by.
using the pistol grip tool, Soichi Noguchi will drive 4 bolts to install the right side pad to the mass canister.
Okay, now it's coming. Alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Good work, Soichi.
Starting Mike 10. Green light talks to 8.1 turn.
Understand 8.1 turns. Green light. Can you say torque again for Mike 10?
Sorry, torque was 3.7.
3.7. That's a good bolt for Mike 10.
Okay, here comes Mike 11.
Copy. And so we'll have a handover here.
So 3.7
And Kate and Soichi, this is Frank. Back with you. How do you read?
Okay, audio loud and clear, and the M11, 3.9, and the 7 turns. Green light.
Copy, 3.9, 7 turns, green light, and that is a good bolt for Mike 11.
And Frank, once Soichi got the second bolt, they've got Mike 24 and started 3 turns.
Copy, 3 turns. Thanks, Kate.
They're going to continue with the M12.
You have a go, Soichi.
Frank, I'll take PGT settings from 24.
Kate, on your short PGT will be Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
Bravo 1, close 2. And I've got about 3 turns total, expected.
M12, green light, 3.7, 6 turns.
Copy, 3.7, 6 turns, green light for Mike 12, and that's a good bolt for Soichi. And Kate, for Mike 24, we're anticipating about 7 to 9 turns.
Okay, 3 turns and start, and 4.5 turns on the PGT. Work is 12.0, green light. 7.5 turns total.
Copy, Kate, and verify black line is flush.
Black line is flush and symmetric all the way around.
Copy, black line flush, and that is a good bolt for Mike 24, Kate.
Copy.
And you just heard confirmation for Soichi Noguchi's right side pad. And good bolts heard for Kate Rubins on install of right mid strut.
Thank you.
Pit pin is installed, just full test MI around Mike 24.
Copy, Kate. Thank you, and you can store your PGT.
Done.
Yeah, M9 is kind of hard to align with the MLI. I'm trying to change my body position.
Copy, Soichi, and you can peel the MLI as much as you need to for proper alignment.
Yeah.
Peel the MLI as much as you need to.
Yep. Okay. Okay, now I got the green light, Talks to 3.8, and once it engaged, I would say 7 turns for M9.
Okay, and that is a good bolt for Mike 9, Soichi. You can store your PGT and release Kate's strut from the right mid strut.
I'm ready for it, Soichi.
Okay, stand by.
Problem.
Okay, ready?
Okay.
Okay. Strut is done.
All right, Soichi, and you can translate back to these strut bags.
Copy.
Okay, once you're ready, you can egress the APFR
really appreciate
to
that.
reset settings.
Copy.
I really appreciate Ike with a very descriptive demonstration. So it's okay with his instruction.
What a good crew we've got
What a
here.
good crew.
We're grateful for our crewmates. Okay, and
All right,
Frank,
guys.
here's this MLI M20. A little better.
Copy. Thank you, Kate. And just for both of you, big picture words, we are PET of 2 hours and 30 minutes. Right now, our limiting consumable is EV1 battery at 7.5 hours. We are about 30 minutes behind on timeline, but at the current pace, we actually anticipate making this up because of some buffer that we've left for troubleshooting at the end.
Good to hear. I'm back to the strut back.
Copy, Soichi, and you'll be working to retrieve the left mid strut. It should be straps 12 and 13. Copy, straps 12 and 13. And Kate, when you're ready, I can give you your new APFR roll setting.
Yeah, I need to, is it roll, that's change pitch too? Just roll.
Just roll. Roll will be going to hotel.
Copy. That's delightful.
Guys, we're about 2 minutes away from a night pass, as you can probably start to tell, and about 4 minutes away from a handover.
Copy.
Currently 2 hours and 33 minutes into today's spacewalk.
Is at hotel.
Copy, hotel. And next, Kate, you'll be receiving the left mid strut from Soichi and storing that on your BRT.
I'm working on it.
Don't mess with it.
Okay. Double check it is tethered. Right mid strut. Are you ready?
I'm getting my ready.
Right.
And Kate, as you perform your red swap, you'll want to put your red on the handrail stanchion closest to the side pad. On the handrail stanchion closest to the side pad.
Okay, copy, closest to the side pad. Okay. Yes. I have a rep on it.
I'm gonna release one from the bag. Release, it's all yours.
Soichi, next you'll be working to retrieve the left lower strut. That'll be straps 7 and 8.
Copy.
That'll be straps 7 and 8.
7 and 8.
Frank, I'm DRT towards the bottom of the handle, kind of in the middle, so that the strut stays up and tucking it into my side. Off the IEA.
Copy, Kate.
Now 2 hours and 35 minutes into today's spacewalk, recapping some of the milestones. The spacewalk began at 5:37 a.m. Central Time when suits were switched on to internal power. Rubins and Noguchi so far have completed the install for the center pad and installed the right struts, and now we'll be looking to install the left struts for the 4B modification kit.
And Soichi, we do have a handover in about 10 seconds. As you work with the left lower strut, you'll have to do a ret swap. You'll want to swap your ret to the sob side, and you'll be passing off the bolt side to Kate.
I tethered to the purpose, the pad side that she said.
He said you'll do a ret swap to the sob bolt side.
Okay.
You're going to pass that clevis up to me.
Copy.
Hey guys, I'm back with you, and I heard that interaction there, and that is correct.
I'm working on it, so stand by. The top side. Tethered and release the red from the bag.
Currently in an orbital nighttime, the crew is still working.
Kate, are you ready?
I am ready.
It's slowly turning.
Yes. Okay.
So Soichi Noguchi is slowly.
Hotel, just want to verify the clevis bolt is Kate.
Clevis is towards Kate now.
Great, thank you.
Okay. I have control, but I'm not ready to it yet.
You have control, not ready yet. Copy.
Soichi Noguchi is currently passing the left lower strut off to Cape Rubins.
I have my ret on it. You can release your ret.
Okay? And I pull a little bit.
Sure thing.
Okay. My ret is released.
Copy.
You have full control.
Okay, and I'm moving it out of your workspace.
Thank you. And Frank, I believe I moved to the other side, right?
Copy, Soichi. If you can just stand by shortly before you depart the bag.
Sure. I'm standing by.
right, Soichi, apologies for that. We were just discussing whether it was worth bringing the torque wrench with you now, but since there is no good way to stow it, we'll just have you translate without it for now and come back and get it if we need it.
Copy.
So you'll translate into the mass canister left side sob launch bracket.
Copy.
We currently have camera views from Soichi Noguchi's head cam as he translates to the mass canister left side of the launch bracket.
TV1's got good gloves, dry hat.
Copy. Good gloves, dry hat. Thanks, Kate. And Kate, while you're waiting, you can release the L5 grounding pit pin from the strut toe location.
You just heard confirmation of a good glove and hap check.
All right. Are you talking about the pin near M22?
Affirmative, Kate.
You heard a good glove and hap check for Kate Rubins. Astronauts should regularly check their gloves for damage during the spacewalk. Relocation of tools and equipment such as the APFR is one task. Are tasks that might cause a little extra wear on the gloves. A hap or a helmet absorbent pad. The astronauts check to ensure nothing is leaking inside the suit or their helmets.
Okay, I'm local to the left side now.
See it, you look good.
Thank you.
Copy, Soichi. And when you're able, we'll take an initial report on the spherical bearing alignment.
All right. So we're coming in straight in. I hope you see the WBS. Looks clean. And you can step straight into it. Looks like it's pretty straight.
Okay, understand pretty straight, and verify that the holes are the same alignment as the other side.
Confirm.
Yeah, agree. Yeah, same alignment.
Okay, thank you, Soichi. All right, you can install the left lower strut mic 21 to the sob launch bracket and hand start.
Copy. I'm going to get back here to it. My VIP's in on the mouse canister. And Kate, I'm already
Slowly coming towards you.
Thank you. I'm going to release part of an MLI. Where have you? You can come down. Thank you.
Soichi Noguchi was just given the go-ahead to begin the install for the left lower strut to the SOB or solar array blanket box launch bracket.
All right.
No problem.
Thank you. All right, I got it.
If you need me to vector my end anywhere. Let me vector it.
Again.
Bring it back towards you.
Frank, was there option to start with the very low torque and low speed with the PGT? Couple terms.
Roger, Soichi, if you think that it would be easier to push in with the PGT, you can set it to alpha 1 clockwise 1 and use that for the initial 2 turns.
Okay, yeah, let's try it a little bit.
I'll take this out of your way.
Yeah, sorry, thank you. Okay, changing it to alpha 1. All right. Thank you. See how it goes. Come down. Okay, I got 2 turns in, and it looks like it's, this one is pretty straight in, and I'm ready to continue with this one. 2 turns for Alpha 1.
Great job, Soichi. Your next settings will be Bravo 7 clockwise 2, but first we'll have Kate install her side and put in 3 turns.
Copy.
Put in 3 turns.
See.
We just heard confirmation of 2 turns on the bolt for the lower strut, the left lower strut for Soichi Noguchi, and now he will wait to finish his installation as Kate Rubins installs the right lower strut to the mounting bracket.
That's 1 turn. 2. 3 hands start on my side.
Okay, great job, Kate. Soichi, a reminder that this now becomes a pinch point. Your settings again are Bravo 7 clockwise 2. We're going to be getting a max running torque, and so you're looking for approximately 9 turns.
Right, starting.
And Soichi, you're looking for 10 additional turns.
Okay, I got the green light, folks, so 24.2. This is 9 turns, so plus 2 will be 11.
Copy, understand 9 turns and 24.2?
Yes, 24.2.
Copy, stand by. Soichi, can you, continuing with the same settings, hit it one more time and see if we get any additional turns, and we'll take a torque.
Okay. Okay, now it's a green light, folks, so 25.8, and the counter shows 11 turns.
Okay, I understand it. 2 additional turns, torque 25.8, green light.
And actually now it's a flush, the block line is definitely flush, and the bolt head is parallel to the circle boss, and the wiggle test is really steady now.
Yeah, I just thought it'd get a lot more
Yeah,
solid.
a lot steady. That's the last 2 turns, definitely.
Okay, I understand. Black line flush, the pin is, or the bolt is centered, and good pull test. Stand by.
I agree. This is centered, and line is flush, wiggle test passed. And it's a night pack, it's hard to see, but there's no exposed bolt.
Okay, I understand. Thank you, Soichi. All right, Soichi, because of the torque level, we're going to go ahead and drive it with the manual, or correction, you're going to run with the PGT ratchet clockwise 30.5.
Copy, ratchet clockwise 30.5 in work.
And you'll be looking for 2 good pops. We'll take any additional turns.
I got the ratchet. Okay, 2 clicks. And I would say quarter turn more. It's 30.5 with the 2 clicks. And definitely it's very, very steady now.
Copy, Soichi. Stand by. All right, guys. So after further analysis, the team's decided that it's best to hit both sides with the torque wrench. So Soichi, you're going to translate back around the mass canister, back to the bag, do a socket swap with the short socket onto the torque wrench, and then we're going to be hitting both sides after that.
Okay. Okay, copy. So I'm going to first get the torque wrench. And we're going to use this short socket from the PGT.
Affirmative, Soichi.
Copy. All right.
And Frank, you'd like the torque wrench before any further turns here on L5?
Yeah, we're checking on that here, Kate. I'll have words for you shortly.
Thank you.
Now just under 3 hours into today's spacewalk, recapping some of the milestones so far. Spacewalk began at 5:37 a.m. Central Time when suits were switched on to internal power. NASA's astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi began their spacewalk to the 4B modification kit site. They arrived at the workstation and began installing the center pad. They have now installed the center pad and now installed the right struts. They are currently in the progress of installing the left struts for the modification kit for the 4B power channel.
All right, Kate. So it looks like we can go ahead and finish driving Mike 22. Again, your settings on your short PGT will be Bravo 1 clockwise 2, and you'll be driving to torque, approximately 4 more turns.
Bravo 1 clockwise 2, approximately 4 more turns.
We are currently in orbital nighttime, so we don't have great views, but Kate Rubins is currently about to drive bolts to install the right lower strut to the mounting bracket.
Okay, that was 5 turns, 11.9 on the torque, good green light. On.
Copy.
Next to L5.
5 turns, 11.9 green light.
Copy.
Okay, verify black line is flush.
Okay. Black line is flush and symmetric all the way around.
Okay, understand flush and symmetric. Thanks, Kate. And Kate, that is a good install on Mic 22. You can stow your PGT and reconfigure the RETs and AETs as desired.
Thank you. I get my RET on the way out of the APFR on this one.
Copy. And then you can also release the RET as you said.
Yeah, that's the one I'll get on the way down. And there's a pit pin here, correct, and some MLI?
Affirmative.
In work. Pit pin installed in the grounding block. Good full test.
Copy, Pippin. Thank you.
We are currently seeing live views from the HD camera on Kate Rubins' helmet.
80 songs?
Yep, I'm... Okay, I'm getting back to the bag now.
Did you guys say you needed 80s music? Because Christina's sitting right next to me.
For your procedure, I can confirm the MLI is also installed around L5.
Copy, Kate.
No wrench. We'll check it. Okay, 60 pounds. That.
So did you understand you said it's set to 60?
Yeah, 60, 60.
Copy, thank you.
Okay, red swap. By red.
For a glove inspection, my right index finger, if you can see this in HECA, seeing a hole in the RTV. I don't see it breaking down on that first layer of RTV. A small hole in my right index finger.
Copy, Kate.
Yeah, it is not super rigid, but I put it on my BRT for translation.
Okay, Soichi. Yeah, if you think, we think it might slide up and down, but it should be secure enough to translate.
Yeah.
And Soichi, we'll be hitting the right side first, so that'll be a somewhat shorter translation for you.
Ah, okay. Right, okay. Good to know.
We currently are seeing views from Soichi Noguchi's helmet cam. He just left the ORU, or the tool bag, where he grabbed a torque wrench.
Is tilted up slightly. They did want to get a little bit better view of the glove. There we go. So I was going to say tilt it down or hold your hand higher. Thank you for tilting it down. Okay, that's a good view. We see it. Stand by.
Okay, now we're going to get the PGT.
And you're on the PFR though. So.
All right.
And Kate, we appreciate the glove check. As long as you're confident that it's not breaking through the RTB, we are good to continue with these gloves.
It's through the RTV, but I don't see any Vectran threads exposed. Let's keep an eye on it, though.
Okay, copy. Thanks, Kate.
Hey, 5-8 is out of the PGT. Start. Good protest. Sorry.
We see you, Soichi. Good words.
Okay, it's still tethered. Let's try to find a good VRT position. What I used earlier.
Yeah, that was good when I was working on it, but I know that you're on right now is about the best. There is one.
Underneath?
Yeah, underneath. That's also a good option.
You guys will have sunrise here shortly in about 10 seconds.
Okay. Copy.
Okay. Tether to me.
Copy, Soichi. And you had already verified that it's at 60 foot-pounds and set it clockwise, so you'll be torquing Mach 19 until the wrench is broken over.
And 2 pops, correct, Frank?
Pops.
And Soichi, actually, 1 pop is good enough with the torque wrench.
It's half turns.
And Soichi, just a reminder that on this wrench, you may not get you may not feel the PAPO. You have to look at the little screw hitting the side.
That's right. Yep. That's right. Yeah, now it's directly into the sun, so stand by. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Yeah, about 1.5 or maybe 2 turns.
Okay, I understand 1.5 to 2 turns, and then Soichi, we'll be looking, we actually have a handover here in about 50 seconds, so I'll give you the indications we're looking for. You want the black line parallel to the cylinder, so you want the bolt to be centered like a bullseye. No gap between the strut boss and the bearing surface. You'll also want to do a wiggle test, and let us know the conditions of those.
Now 3 hours and 15.
This is feeling better.
Yeah, this is black line is actually flush all the way around now. Good. And wiggle test, there's no way you want to move.
Yeah. And I'm the corner directly opposite you and farthest from you. So I'm doing the
Now 3 hours and 15 minutes into today's spacewalk, recapping some of the milestones. The spacewalk began at 5:37 a.m. Central Time when suits were switched on to internal power. NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi turn on their battery power, marking the official start of today's spacewalk. They are currently working.
Loud and clear.
loud and clear.
Okay, and Soichi, I copied that it was a good bolt, essentially. I just want to verify strut boss and bearing surface, no gap.
The strut boss and the straight core bearing, no gap.
Okay, and the rest sounded good to us.
I added an additional wiggle test on my end, and very structurally sound.
Awesome, that's great to hear. All right, we can go around to the other side, Soichi, and do the same steps over again.
Easy said than done.
You're doing great. You handle that torque wrench like a pro.
Yeah. Okay.
The duo are currently working on the Port 6 truss at the 4B power channel, installing modification kits. So far, they have installed the center pad and the lower right struts and are now working on the left lower struts. A little earlier, you heard confirmation from Soichi Noguchi that the lower strut checked out. They did a wiggle test and a black line test for the bolt, and they saw that it was parallel to the cylinder. Soichi Noguchi will now be translating to the mass canister left pad for his install location.
All right, come to the other side. Okay.
You are currently seeing live views from Soichi Noguchi's helmet cam. Cam number 20 indicated in the lower right corner.
Okay. 60 pounds this time.
And so same thing. You'll torque until the wrench breaks over, and we'll take a turn count.
Okay. Ah, that's easy. Twice. It's only quarter turn. But it's definitely tighter. And I believe the left side is from the get-go, it's much sturdier compared to the right one.
Okay.
And the boat is looks more straight. Again, this time it's flush. The black line flush all the way around, and the boat head is parallel to the boss, and the circle boss is parallel to the boss structure. Circle bearing is parallel to the boss.
Okay, so we copy all. Stand by.
Yeah, this is body positions, everything. So,
yeah. Gotten a great one.
All right, guys, good news. That is a good bolt on Mike 21. And so with that, Soichi, you can temp-stow the wrench near the area where you're at, and we'll go ahead and proceed with left mid-strut install.
Wonderful.
okay, I'm going to temp-stow this one. All right.
And so, before you depart that area, if you could just kind of fix up the MLI, please.
I'll definitely do that after I temp-stow.
Thank you, sir.
And after this, Frank, this HT number 8, go back to the bank. Well, I'll tell you what, is there any chance that I will be to do the socket swap. 5-8 back to this PGT number 8.
Affirmative, Soichi. You will need to do a socket swap. I think we can wait on that. And actually, correction, you will not need to do a socket swap. And so you can just temp stow that.
That's good. Okay, I was just going to temp stow this one. Yeah, thank you. That's good to know.
After stowing the ratchet wrench, Soichi Noguchi will translate to the mass canister left pad for installation.
Awesome, you're looking good.
Thank you.
I think I have the pit pin opposite the handrail removed, partially extended.
Copy, Kate. Thank you.
There's full extension.
Kate Rubins will prepare for the left mid-strut installation.
And my rep will be on the side of the other handrail closest to Switch.
Copy that,
It is
Kate.
there now. It'll be there for him to take off.
And so, at your convenience, you can get that MLI on the lower strut now or on your way back when you pick up the PGT and wrench.
At least we're going to get that MLI now. MLI is back.
Copy, Soichi. Thank you. And Kate, as translating up, because your battery is the limiting consumable, if you can just let us know anytime you make a change on either your glove heaters or your TCV, that would be great.
Okay, will do.
And BRT to the mass canister.
Okay. iPad is coming your way slowly.
So Soichi, you'll be installing with the arrow pointing up, engage the right side or the inboard side first, and then pivot the outboard side to engage the soft dock.
Okay. Okay, right side is up. I mean the arrow pointing to the story. It can extend a little bit more. I think it's in. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, and I'm just holding loosely here.
Start the PGT.
And so Soichi, on your long PGT, your settings will be alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Alpha 2, clockwise 2.
And so Soichi, you'll be driving mic 1 through mic 4, any order, and you'll drive them to torque. We anticipate 5 to 10 turns.
We currently have camera views from Soichi Noguchi's head cam as he drives bolt 1 of 4 for the left mid-strut install. I'm sorry, installation of the left side pad to the mass canister.
Yeah, I got the green light, the 3.7. Yeah, first I had out on aligning. Now, once it's engaged, it's 5 turns.
Okay, understand. 3.7, 5 turns green light on mic 1.
Okay.
And Soichi, that is a good bolt.
And 4. Okay. Okay, 7 turns, 3.9. Green light. That's M4.
Copy, M4, 3.9, 7 turns green light.
Working on M3 now.
Working on M28 now, you got 2.
Copy, M3, and that was a good bolt on M4.
Okay, green light 3.7, 6.5 on M3.
Copy, 3.7, 6.5 green light on M3. And Soichi, that was a good bolt on mic 3.
Thank you. All right, last one is M2, green light 3.8 and the 7 turns.
Copy, M2, 3.8, 7 turns green light, and that is a good bolt for mic 2.
Thank you.
And Kate, you can proceed with installing the left mid-strut to the L8 position.
Okay. All right, hand starting M28.
Copy, Kate.
Three turns on M28.
Copy, 3 turns, and you'll be driving with your short PGT, Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
I'm going to grab my rest here. Down here.
Kate Rubins is currently driving bolts to install the left mid-strut to the left upper strut.
Frank, confirm that's Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
Affirmative. Bravo 1, clockwise 2, and you'll be driving to torque.
Copy.
And Kate, we anticipate 7 to 9 turns total. Soichi, while you're waiting, we'll take a glove and hap check, please.
Okay, AB2, I got a little smudge maybe when I touched the boat, but RTV is good, no Beltron damage, left and right. Smudge is on the palm on the right hand side, and also on the back side of the right hand ring fingers. A little bit of on the left hand side, back side of the thumb. And the hub is normal.
Copy, Soichi. Thank you.
Okay, Frank, 11.8 on the torque. That was 5 turns additional, plus the 3 is 8 on M28. The green light and the black line is flush and symmetric.
Copy all, Kate, and that is a good bolt on Mike 28.
Copy.
And Kate, you can start your PGT and install the grounding pit pin to the grounding block.
Grounding pit pin is installed. Good pull test.
Copy.
You can confirm the MLI is nice over M15 and 16.
Copy, Kate. And Soichi, you can you have a go to release Kate's ret when you're ready.
Okay. Kate, are you ready?
I am ready for it. Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
I got it.
All right, Soichi, next you're going to be working to drive the adjustment collar bolts, Mike 29 and Mike 30 on that side. And Kate, you'll be working to close the MLI on that entire left side.
Copy.
If you're just joining us,
Starting 29, I guess.
I believe it's Mike 30 that we'll start with. It's the side with the tab.
Okay, 30.
And your settings on your long PGT will be Bravo 7, clockwise 2.
Bravo 7, clockwise 2.
if you are just joining us, we are now 3 hours and 37 minutes into today's spacewalk. Recapping some of the milestones today, at 5:37 a.m. Central Time, NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi ventured out to the 6B truss.
30.
They began work on the 4B power channel modification kit. So far, they have installed the center pad and the lower right struts and are now working on the left lower struts.
46 complete, okay, copy.
Currently, Soichi Noguchi is working to install the right mid-strut adjustment collar.
Okay, understand 25.7, 4 turns, green light on Mike 30.
Copy, moving on to 29.
And I can confirm the Long items are good and centered in the collar. Good.
Copy, thanks, 8.
Okay. Green light, 25.5 and 3.5 turns.
Okay, understand 25.5, 3.5 turns, green light on Mike 29.
Copy.
All right, Soichi, we're going to proceed with both bolts again on ratchet clockwise 30.5.
Okay.
Using a combination of the pistol grip tool or the space drill along with a torque wrench, Soichi Noguchi seeks to install the right mid-strut adjustment collar.
Okay, like twice, and it's a turn only.
Nice work.
Thank you.
Understand, break over, and Soichi, say again number of turns on Mike 30?
One turn only.
Copy, 1 turn, thank you.
Okay. I'm 29 with the ratchet. Also 1 turn only.
Copy, 1 turn, thanks, Soichi.
Okay.
Soichi, we're confirming that. If you can just go ahead and put the MOI in place.
Yes, stand by.
And Soichi, first verify the Pippin is in the final stow location.
Then is it this on the back side?
And Soichi, both Mike 30 and Mike 29 are good bolts.
Okay, thank you. I'll release my beard now.
With confirmation of installation, Cape Rubins now will look to close the multi-layer insulation on the left side struts, upper strut, lower, and mid struts.
All right. This Pippin is supposed to be on the...
This one right here.
Right.
Frank, if you can confirm final stow location. See that IV.
Okay. This has to go there or just...
Is it on the M30 collar?
I can confirm that Kate is pointing to the right stow location.
Tim? Oh.
Yeah, here, if you can hand it to me.
It doesn't have enough reach.
I think if you go just... Okay, and good pull test.
Okay, thank you.
Copy, Kate, thank you.
The MOI here, the wire test.
And Kate, if you're comfortable, since you're in that area, if you can complete this MLI, we'll have Soichi start his translation to the other side.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Okay. When I go back on the other side to complete the two boats. Frank?
That's my understanding.
Affirmative, Soichi. You'll be going to the other side to get the lock and collar.
We currently have views of Kate Rubins as she continues closing MLI, or the multi-layer insulation, around the left side struts.
All right, I come to the other side.
Nice job, Soichi. Let me know when you're ready for your PGT settings.
Copy. Bye. Yeah, they said that we don't have a good place for VRT. I'll do my best. All right, I see M35 and M26 in front of me.
Affirmative, Soichi. And you'll be using your long PGT, Bravo 7, clockwise 2.
Bravo 7, clockwise 2. here comes 26.
Copy, 26. You'll be driving this to torque. Anticipate 4 to 6 turns.
All right, 25, green light, 25 for, and 4 turns.
Copy, green light, 25.4, 4 turns for Mike 26.
Soichi Noguchi is
M25, 25.4 and 2.5 turns.
Copy, green light, 25.4. Say again, number of turns, please, Soichi.
2.5.
Copy, 2.5. And so Soichi will be hitting both.
On your Russian?
Affirmative. Ratchet clockwise, 30.5.
Soichi Noguchi is currently driving bolts to install the locking collar while Kate Rubins continues her work of closing the multi-layer insulation around the struts of the structure she just built.
And this one, you don't want me to ERT to the MR handrail, right?
We're checking, Soichi. Yeah, Soichi, unfortunately, BRT is not allowed to structure.
Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. All right, 26, I got a click on it. It's 1 turn.
Copy. 1 turn on Mike 26.
Okay.
And Soichi, that's a good bolt for Mike 26.
Thank you.
get that MOI installed on the step.
I don't want to. Okay, I got it. Okay, one turn, and I got to click on it. So, 25, M25.
Okay, Soichi, do you mind trying for that additional click, or we were looking for at least 1.5 turn on mic 25?
1.5, okay. All right. 25, okay. All right, okay. I got to 1.5 turns. And 25.
Copy, 1.5 additional turns. Thanks, Soichi. We're checking. And Kate, the MOI on the mid strut there on the left side, if you can try to put that over the bolt.
Okay. Sitting on a couple of them. On the lower strut, it just didn't quite reach.
Okay, that looks better. Thank you, Kate. And Soichi, that's a good bolt on mic 25.
Thank you.
And Soichi, once you store your PGT, if you can verify that the middle pit pin is in the final location, and start installing the MOI.
Copy.
All right, guys, as you continue to work the MOI, I just want to let you know you have a good install on the 4 Bravo entire kit, so great job.
Nice, those are beautiful words.
And so, Ichi, that pit pin should go in the same location as the left side.
You just heard Ground IV today, NASA astronaut Frank Rubio give confirmation to Kate Rubins and Soichi Noguchi that they have successfully installed the 4B mod kit. They currently will do cleanup, including covers and pins in place, and then head over to the 2B work site.
Okay, PP is in the final storage location. Good. Stand by.
Yep, and so Ichi, that pin actually goes in the lower diameter telescoping, the smaller diameter metal portion.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's...
Opposite. Yep, where your left thumb.
Yep.
Opposite.
On the smaller diameter telescoping portion, Soichi. Now it's currently by your right pinky.
You've got your right hand on.
Here? Okay.
Yeah, those smaller silver piece.
And Soichi, your left thumb is now currently on top of it.
I think I've got the MOI installed in the mid-strut. It is over the bolt and wrapped at each interface.
Copy, Kate. That looks great. Thank you.
You reach this one to the...
It only goes one way.
Yeah, it goes one way.
And guys, we have a handover here in about 20 seconds, and then we have about 6 minutes left in this day pass. Soichi, unfortunately, you may have to trace it all the way back to its origin and make sure that the MOI isn't interfering with it, because it is a tight fit on that pit pin.
Copy.
Richie, will we have a date?
If you're just joining us, we're now 4 hours and 2 minutes into today's spacewalk. Recapping some of the milestones of today, at 5:37 a.m. Central Time, NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi ventured out of the hatch and to the P6 truss for 4B modification kit installation.
Oh, yeah, now you're in between your legs, actually. Yeah, you're in between the legs, so if I can... Let me help you kind of come down and go. Yeah. Okay. In between the legs.
And Kate and Soichi, I'm back with you. How do you hear?
That's you loud and clear.
Frank, I'm going to get some safety management and come back to this.
Okay, clear. I got it. Yep.
Oh, great. Thank you. All right. That's
Copy, Soichi.
And the pip is in the final location. Hopefully you see it in WPS protest.
Just
Copy, Soichi. Looks great. And then we can start to secure the MOI.
And I'm headed over there. I can help from this end.
Thank you.
Just moments ago, the crew heard a successful installation of the 4B modification kit, which is the support structures for future IROSA or ISS rollout solar arrays.
I think it went well. Once they got it over the bolt head, it gives you something to work against. I think that's on your side if you want to thread bolt head through this keyhole here.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And I'll come and tack it down.
Where's the hole?
Meter. My first meter.
All right. your name?
Venus, reality.
The crew is currently...
See this bolt in my right hand here? The MLI through that bolt hole.
Oh, that's...
Then I'll wrap it around up here and it'll tack it down on this side.
Oh, okay. Now let's see it. I'm 24. Oh, that's pretty tight.
Yeah. Pull it for
All right, okay. Now
okay.
24, that's
Frank, not to div any procedures here, but for future folks that do it, it's went a lot quicker once we had it tacked down. That is a procedure step.
fixing the MLI on this side. All right. Okay.
And I think there's two more these integrated wire ties. I'm pushing them to.
You sure?
Wrap it and wrap it around. Yeah.
The crew is currently closing multi-layer insulation around the structure.
Hand that to me, I can pull it.
And will continue to move on to the 4B worksite cleanup.
There's one more.
You grab it. This one, okay. Now it's good. All right. All right, Frank.
All right, guys. Great job on that MLI. Looks like that's pretty much complete. Can you verify?
Get this last. I can't reach on my waist tether here, Soichi. There's a one last wrap around in the middle here.
Farthest, okay.
Yeah.
After worksite cleanup, the duo will move over to the 2B modification kit's worksite, where they have some troubleshooting to do for the lower strut and collar bolts, which was began on Sunday's EVA.
Twist. Twist it.
And Frank, just giving you a sanity check, I see two pit pins in the center tab with MOI on the upper and the lower.
Okay, that looks like a good config to us.
Okay. I'm now heading back to the banks, I think.
Yeah, you come towards me. On the correct side of the mass canister. Come inboard.
All right, guys, and as we start to transition towards 2 Bravo, just to give you a big picture. So once we get to 2 Bravo, Kate, you're going to be working the torque wrench operations on the lower strut saw bolt interfaces. And so, Soichi, you're going to be focusing on the mid-strut locking collar operations. Right now, we're going to work to clean up our 4 Bravo work sites. And so, Kate, we think it's probably easiest for you at this point to pick up the torque wrench and the PGT, and we'll need to get both of those towards the ORU bag. So, Soichi, you'll be working on...
So I ingress the...
Go ahead, Kate.
Sorry, should I start the ingress aid?
Yes, we'll be translating. We'll be translating with the APFR up to the 2 Bravo area.
Okay, so Frank, I'll be picking up the APFR, say?
So, Soichi, right now we're going to have you inventory and then fold up the strut bags.
Strut bag, okay.
And actually, looking at the work site, Soichi's going to have easier access to the PGT and the torque wrench and the APFR from where he is. I think I can pop down and...
I can do either way.
This big metal thing is between me and the torque wrench and the PGT.
Yeah. Understand. Yeah, whichever way you guys think will work best to get the torque wrench and the PGT into the ORU bag.
Okay.
When I come, I'm going to have to do 3 sides of the square. Come down and meet you next to the bag there on your inboard side. You guys just check the safety tether config. Matt.
Okay.
For Houston.
And Kate, as you guys are working on that, we think it makes sense to put the torque wrench in the bag, but if you guys think that it would be easier for you to carry that, it's your preference on that.
I defer to Soichi, he's the expert at the torque wrench so far.
So, when we get down, we need 3 PGTs again? Just 2 PGT plus 1 torque wrench.
Actually, Soichi, we anticipate that we will just need the torque wrench for Kate and the long PGT, the 7/16 PGT for you.
Okay, so why don't I stow the, at least the PGT, the short PGT or the socketless PGT back to the bag, and yeah, I'd be happy to carry the torque wrench on the other side.
Okay, we concur with that plan, Soichi, although it will be Kate that needs the torque wrench once we get to the other side.
That's right, that's right. Kate,
Yep, I mean, either one works. You can drop it off at the end.
I think it's not that bad that, you know, I translated with that on wrench waffles, but short distance. I give you torque wrench.
Okay, if you can leave it on the rail near the bag.
100, okay.
Or if you think you can pass it to me, I think. Can we get a big picture on translation down there? And I'm planning on going inboard, down and around 3 sides of the square to meet Soichi. But I'd like a big picture on how we're getting to 2 Bravo.
Yep. And so, Kate, for you, you have the much longer translation, but you're essentially going to head back to the gap spanner and take the gap spanner zenith, which will put you on the inboard edge of the IEA. You'll translate across the IEA towards the aft section of the IEA, and then you'll continue outboard to the outboard edge of the 2 Bravo. So you'll be outboard, you'll be zenith and aft edge of the IEA.
Okay, and I may get a little more progressive words from you.
Yep, your first focus will be to get back to the gap spanner.
Your first focus will be good.
Okay. You want me to work on that now? Or grab the torque wrench?
And so, Soichi, for you, you're just going to be heading zenith on that outboard edge of the IEA.
Copy.
Okay, Frank, I'm working my way inboard. And would you like me to leave the rich man's fair lead at 53:43 or pick that up?
Yep. Kate, stand by real quick. We just want to verify who's translating with what. What do you currently have on your BRT?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay, right now I got socketless PGT and wrench. Both of them read it to me. I'm heading back to the bag.
Copy, Soichi. And Kate, difficult to tell here, but I think your best bet for assisting Soichi with worksite cleanup will be to go around the IEA. And so you'll head inboard.
That was my plan. This one. Yep, I want it inboard. And then aft on the IEA, and then outboard.
Affirmative. Good words.
Okay, my question is, should I pick up the rich man's fair lead that I've dropped on the forward edge at 53:43, or leave that in place?
You'll pick up your fair lead.
Okay.
Kate and Soichi, once Kate gets over, you will both be working to stow strut bag 1 and bundle that to the ORU bag. And then, Kate, you'll be translating with the bags bundled together, and Soichi, you'll be translating with the APFR.
Okay, copy. And for the suit folks, I set my TCV to 5.
Copy, TCV to 5, Kate.
Now 4 hours and 19 minutes into today's EVA, or Spacewalk, recapping some of the milestones of today. At 5:37 a.m. Central Time, NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi turned their suits on battery power, marking the official start of today's EVA, or Spacewalk. So far today, the duo has successfully installed the 4B modifications kit, or the support structures for the future IROSA or ISS rollout solar array upgrades.
The one red back into the middle bag.
Copy, Soichi.
And I still have the hook wrench with me. Read it.
Copy, Soichi.
Okay, Soichi, I picked up my rich man's fairlight and I'm headed to you.
Copy.
I'm going the long way around here.
And Kate, once you get to handrail 5340 is where you're making your turn.
Okay, thank you.
The duo is currently conducting 4B worksite cleanup, and then they will both translate to the 2B worksite to troubleshoot the lower strut and collar bolt installations from the recent spacewalk on February 28th.
5338 to 5341. You want me to come and be next to Soichi, correct?
Affirmative, Kate.
There you go. All right. We need to fold down
Fold
on
it up.
this one now.
The wire tie caddy in.
And
So let's see, did you get a bag inventory yet? I see 2 long duration tie down tethers, wire tie caddy. Soichi, you've got the torque wrench. And
I
you've
got the torque
a
wrench.
PDT.
And short back.
I don't see anything else in the bag.
Yeah, I see the 1, 2.
And reds.
Yeah, reds. Lots of reds. 1, 2, 3.
We anticipate 7 ruts.
4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Yeah, I have 7 on my side.
See it.
And the 2 long duration tie down tethers.
Yep. And the wire caddy is on an adjustable.
Copy all, checking. And guys, can you confirm a large, small, adjustable on the outside?
That's fine.
I can confirm a large, small adjustable on the outside. And so right now, Soichi, the bag is tied down to structure by the 2 lid straps.
Yeah, I see that this one side. Yep. All right, so I have to be careful.
We need to.
All right, guys, that is a good inventory for mod kit bag 1. So you can go ahead and fold that up and
So let's use this large, small adjustable to tack it down.
Okay.
So I'm going to drop the DRT.
You want to use that large, small to bundle it and for temp stove?
Yeah, the large, small adjustable for the temp stove.
Okay.
We can release the lid strap.
Okay. Then I can roll from my side.
And I got alpha, got delta connected to the bag.
I got
wrap it around the bag.
Yeah, right. Yep.
Okay, I have the large, small, adjustable holding it to structure, so you can release the lid strap.
Okay, I'm going to release my side. Okay, it is released.
And work over here.
Fold in half.
Let's get Charlie here.
Yeah, Charlie's.
Charlie wraps around it.
Okay,
Charlie's
I guess that's it. Bye-bye.
I'm going to rip to it.
Yeah, I got Charlie in. You can hold it. I'm going to put yeah, put the adjustable in the corner.
I'm going to hold it this way.
Yep, yep. Okay, at least this is...
Okay, that's a good package.
Okay, good packed. Nicely bundled.
I'll tuck it to the medium lower your bag.
And the front, the strap back is nicely bundled. Do you want me to work on the APFR?
Okay, so I understand the strap bag is now bundled to the ORU bag?
It's bundled to itself, and I'm working on bundling it to the medium ORU bag right now.
Okay. So yeah, Kate, you can continue to work on that, and Soichi, you will retrieve the WFX and APFR, and you'll be translating with that.
The 2 Bravo side.
Affirmative.
Copy.
And Soichi, the corner that you're currently at is a corner that you'll be translating zenith from. So after you pick up the WFX and APFR, come back to that corner for your translation.
Copy. Copy.
Frank, I've got my BRT ret on the medium ORU bag. Got a bag lid strap from the, I rose the bag to the medium ORU bag. I'm going to release the medium ORU bag, large, small ret. Wrap these two together.
Copy, Kate. Sounds like a great plan.
Kate, I think my tether is up on my feet. Can you?
Yep, it's through your legs.
Okay.
Come towards me. Gonna brace yourself there and I'll work it around you. You can kick your foot in towards structure, towards structure.
Towards structure.
Let's see. Dang it. Just kind of pick it up. Okay, you can pick towards your head as well. No, sorry, like draw your knee up. Yeah, no easier said than done, right? Okay, just come towards me then. Okay, try picking your leg up towards pick your knee up towards your head. Yeah,
If you are just joining us, we are now 4 hours and 31 minutes into today's spacewalk. Recapping some of the major milestones today.
Thank you so much. Yeah, perfect.
At 5:37 a.m. Central Time, NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi turned their suits on battery power, marking the official start of today's spacewalk. They are currently translating to the 2B mod kit work site. They have successfully installed the 4B modification kit, which is the support structure for the IROSA or the ISS rollout solar arrays. They will seek completion today to ensure future solar array upgrades are possible. After translating to the 2B worksite, the duo will troubleshoot the lower strut and collar bolts installation from the previous EVA on February 28th. On February 28th's EVA, or spacewalk, Kate Rubins, along with NASA astronaut Victor Glover, worked to install the 2B modification kit, but had some trouble with the lower strut and the collar bolts during their installation. Today, Kate Rubins, along with Soichi Noguchi, hope to rectify that installation issue.
Okay.
Okay, Frank, I've got the medium ORU back closed up.
Copy, Kate.
VFX, APFR is tethered to me and it fitted on my DRT.
I've got the Iversa bag tethered in two places to the medium ORU bag. Medium ORU bag is on my BRT ret.
Okay, copy. And it sounds like you are both ready for translation.
Negative. I need to do a little more cleanup here with tethers and get medium ORU bag on my BRT.
Copy, Kate. Thanks.
Kate, if you're okay, I'm going to transfer to the 2 Bravo.
Yeah, go for it.
That APFR.
Yeah, APFR takes more.
Thank you.
And Soichi, you'll be heading to that nadir aftmost edge, and then heading zenith to 2 Bravo.
Okay. I came back to the handrail 5307 where I did the fair lead earlier.
Copy, Soichi. That's affirmative.
Okay, and should I remove the fair lead at this time?
Roger, Soichi. You can go ahead and remove the fair lead when you get to that edge.
Yeah, because I'm on the correct side.
Soichi, once you remove your fair lead, you'll continue station forward, and you should see WIF 38, and that's where you'll be installing with a clocking of 6.
Okay, Frank, I have everything bundled and on my BRT. I'm ready for translation now. Copy, I'm headed outboard to the gap scanner.
First, you're heading inboard, Kate, and you'll be heading inboard.
Yeah, inboard.
Yep, you'll be heading inboard to handrail 5341.
Sticker.
When you get to 5341, you'll turn to go across the IEA.
Oh, my safety tether across the IEA, I see it.
Affirmative.
Okay, go ahead, Suzuki.
All right, I on the 38 on the P6, that's where the VFX goes.
Affirmative, Soichi. WIF 38, clocking of 6 for the WIF-X.
And try to remember that the handrail going to the IEA, is that the right orientation?
Affirmative. Handrail towards the IEA. And guys, we're going to have a handover here in about 20 seconds. Kate, once you get to the other side of the IEA, you'll be going slightly inboard and up the gap spanner after that.
Copy. I am forward at the radiator, heading inboard, up the gap spanner.
All right, reach extender.
And Soichi, I see ya.
Okay. Hey.
Hi, come and
Get black and black. Good to test on the WIF 38.
Copy, Soichi. That's a good install. Great job.
And I've met up with Soichi at the work site there, Frank.
Copy.
Get ready to get the torque wrench and head to the sub bolt. I dropped the bag bundle at 5348.
Understand you temp started at 5348?
No, that was a question, if you guys had a location.
Okay, 5348 or 5353 work. You'll just want to be able to access them for the torque wrench when you're working near the mass canister.
Okay, and Soichi has the
I have
torque wrench.
Copy. And we are 1 minute away from a day pass.
Well, that's delightful.
We just wanted to get a little practice with night translation.
Yeah. Check.
All right. Day pass is coming.
Okay, Frank, the bag is packed down 2 ways at 5348. I'll release it from my beer, too.
Copy, 5348.
Pass. Sunlight. And I have, hey, how are you? And I got the
Hey.
torque wrench.
Okay. Yeah.
And I see a torque wrench, and it looks like the 5/8 2-inch socket is already on the torque wrench. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's already attached, or, yeah. Already custom made for Kate.
Oh.
And Fred, obviously, you want to start off with the sub bolts, right? I will wait until the sub is complete.
Yep, so Soichi, a slight change to the plan after analysis. They do want to add a little more torque to the locking collars, and so we're going to have you working on that. And Kate is going to work on the saw bolts with the torque wrench.
Yeah, that I understand. So should I wait until the saw bolt is complete, or can we go parallel?
Yep, Soichi, you can start your translation towards the locking collars, either side.
Take out my gut. Torque wrench.
Copy. Yeah.
Anyway, get red blocked out.
And Soichi, just to verify, you will need your long PGT for this procedure.
Copy. That was locked out. Thank you. All right, thank you.
Soichi Noguchi and Kate Rubins have made it to the 2B work site. They are going through procedures with individuals in Mission Control Houston.
Copy, Soichi. And can you verify which side you want to start with?
Let's start.
Just Soichi, for your awareness, your tether's kind of going over my head.
Okay.
You want to fair lead it up any? Yeah.
Yeah, here. Okay.
May want to fair lead it on the other side of the APFR. Almost, if you can get it there, that's good.
Yeah, this is good. Okay.
Kate and Soichi, can you
yeah.
can you stand by before you start translating, Soichi?
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Frank, let's start. If Kate is starting the right, I will do the left. How about that?
Okay, but they're doing further analysis, so just stand by before you translate up there.
Okay. No problem?
No problem. Take your time.
Now 4 hours and 47 minutes into today's spacewalk, recapping some of the milestones today. At 5:37 a.m. Central Time, NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi turned their suits onto battery power, marking the official start of today's spacewalk. They are currently at the 2B power channel, where they will look to troubleshoot the lower strut and mid-strut collar bolts from the previous spacewalk on February 28th.
All right, so Kate, at this time we have a go to proceed with torquing the lower struts to the sob brackets, so you can continue your translation.
Okay, I can't get there till Soichi is.
Yeah, so how about me?
Okay, and Soichi, if you can start your translations towards the middle strut, we just don't want you to apply any torques to the bolts yet. They're still working that analysis.
Okay. I will trust it.
Hey, your True One patch looks good.
Thank you. Around, going down.
We will look now for Kate Rubins to troubleshoot the lower strut bolts with a torque wrench, while Soichi Noguchi will work on the mid-strut collar bolts.
And Soichi, once you get to your work site, you can peel back the MOI and prepare the work site, but again, we're going to hold on applying torque, and it looks like we're going to have to torque the lower struts on both sides before we can apply any torque to the mid struts.
Copy.
All right, confirm set at 60.
Torque wrench.
And I've got Soichi's tether kind of going right across my work site here. I don't know if you can fair lead that low.
Okay, you have a go to move his tether as needed.
Sorry, Kate, didn't work out.
Oh, it's okay.
And Kate, I think the moving the cable, the safety tether might have hit the HECA. If you can activate that on button one more time, thank you.
Okay. This is under my eyes. I can't really see the green light, but I hit the button once. Yeah, Soichi, I think we're going to have to do something with your tether because it's right
Okay.
up into it.
Hey, Frank, why don't I just come down until the start bolt is done anyway? There's no need I stay here.
That sounds like a great plan, Soichi.
If you want to come across and under me, you could go to the other side.
Yeah.
And that would clear us.
I will go to the other side now.
I think I'm back, so I'll move inboard.
I will come down first.
Mm-hmm.
Come down first.
And Kate, the safety tether confusion there might have saved us, so a little more analysis, and we think that we want to start on the left side first. So apologies for the extra translation, but we're going to have you go to the left side and start on the left lower strut.
Okay, we need to deconflict Soichi and I right now. So he needs to go aft. Let's do that first.
Roger.
Okay. You come to the left side, which is aft also, right? Should I stay here? Or maybe I go lower?
Yeah, otherwise I'm going to cross your tether. So let's unwrap you first.
Okay.
And then I'll follow. If you can go aft.
Okay. Coming toward you first.
Okay.
And so, Ichi, to help, once you guys get this deconflicted, to help deconflict safety tethers, we think it might be best for you to stay by the APFR until Kate is done with her ops.
All right, okay. That works. That will be complete out of the way. Yep, okay.
Okay. We need to move outboard. You just pop into the APFR. It's super nice in there.
Okay.
I think I have trouble moving around you. Get to the work site where your bliss is right now.
How about here? Better?
Yep, I can go forward here. Okay.
Good.
That's excellent work. Thank you.
Excellent.
Currently in translation, Kate Rubins is headed to her 2B work site.
Okay, then I will go more starboard just to clear the way.
Oh shoot, I got all set up for the right bolt. Frank, you said we need to do the left bolt first?
Affirmative, Kate. We're going to do the left bolt first. We have about a minute till handover, so once you get there, we'll be working with the torque wrench, and we'll be driving at 60 foot-pounds.
50 or 60? It's set at 60.
60, affirmative.
Copy, copy. Okay, Suchi, you're bumping in. Or I'm bumping in. Actually.
Now 4 hours and 58 minutes into today's spacewalk. Recapping some of the milestones of today, at 5:37 a.m. Central Time, NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi turned their suits onto base battery power, marking the official start of today's spacewalk. They are currently working on a P6 truss at the 2V power channel.
And Kate Soichi, I'm back with you. How are you here?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay, I have you same. So Kate will be driving that left side bolt with the 60 foot-pounds torque wrench until the torque wrench breaks once.
Copy.
So far today, the duo has successfully installed the 4B modification kit, or the support structure for future IROSA or ISS rollout solar array upgrades.
Suchi, I don't know if you can come from the other side and get a hand on this at all. That might be useful.
Oh, okay. Stand by.
Currently torque wrench in hand, Kate Rubins will attempt to tighten the bolts of the left side of the lower structure.
Okay, man. To the other side.
Okay, I got broken over once.
Oh, okay, good.
60 foot-pounds. Do the checks. Actually, you may be able to get a better eyeball on that while I work on the right. Folks are good with that.
Yep, and Kate, we'll want to verify our conditions on the left side before we move on to the right side.
Okay.
Were you able to get any turns, Kate?
Okay. It was about a quarter turn before it was over.
Understand, quarter turn?
Yeah, quarter turn.
Okay, and then what we're looking for is the black line to be parallel and flush to the cylinder, so the bolt centered, no gap between the strut boss and the bearing surface, and a good stability or wiggle test.
Okay, the bolt is centered, black line is flush, definitely a good wiggle test.
Okay, and any gap between the strut boss and the bearing surface?
I can't get my head in this, and that way I think Soichi could check that.
Yeah, I'm watching. Yeah, I'm right behind you, yeah.
Okay, and can you see the back side of that? If you come aft a little bit and around.
Okay.
I can see the front side.
And Kate, as you're looking at the black line, does it look symmetrically flush all the way around?
Stay firm on this side. I'd have Soichi check the other side.
Okay, copy. And Kate, while he's translating, would you hit your HECA on button one more time, please?
Oh, yes. Good. There you go.
Yeah, looks like I have to go far inboard and then change sides.
And Frank, an observation for you. There is the bolt head against the side of M19 that we saw on the previous EVA. It's not sticking anymore, which is good. It looks like there's some freedom in that system. We can center up this M19 a little bit better.
Okay, that's really good to hear. Thanks, Kate.
Steve Bowen told me to check and see if any of these had relaxed. There's a great gouge.
All right. Yep, I'm looking at it.
And I think switching the last check was the vehicle bearing.
Strut side is no gap
And parallel.
and parallel.
Okay, we copy Soichi. And that is a good install. On the left bolt, we have a go for the right bolt.
Okay, copy. And Soichi, do you want to give it a quick wiggle test from where you are, too? I don't know if you can reach it. If not, I got it, and it's solid. I'm the math.
I think that's good, yeah. Right.
And Soichi, I'm not sure if the MLI was moved on that left lower strut, and if it was, it might be easier for you to get it while you're there.
I think that's half a turn on M19, 3/4, 1 full turn.
Copy, 1 full turn, Kate.
Do you want me to get the MLI back on the left side?
Yes, please, Soichi.
Okay.
Full turns on 19.
And Kate, we may be able to get anywhere from 3 to 4 turns, additional turns on this.
Yeah, I think I'm going to just go into torque essentially here. About 3.5 turns.
Copy, 3.5 turns.
I'm quite close to torque, but I haven't torqued out yet.
Current camera views from Kate Rubins' helmet cam. We see a torque wrench as she tightens the right bolt of the lower strut. She had success on the left, and now it looks like she's looking to have success on the right.
This is a good location to see the gap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Finally.
Okay, so there's a pop. Probably popped over.
Yeah, I can definitely see the straight ball bearing and structural bosses. Really parallel. Black is flush.
Yep, black line is flush all the way around. The bolt head is centered in the bolt hole. And I've got
yeah, good
wiggle.
Yeah, definitely. Good wiggle.
Okay, great to hear. And understand the strut boss and bearing surfaces have no gap?
No gap.
Okay, we're checking out.
Good job.
That's a lot better.
MLI is installed, both sides.
Okay, thank you, Soichi, for your help there. You can start your translation up to the mid-strut.
Maybe since I'm here on the left side, I want to start the left side.
Copy.
Frank, that's so pretty. I'm so happy to see that black line.
It's amazing what a little torque can do.
All right, MLI is installed over M19.
Copy, Kate. You know, it looked like you weren't working that hard. I seem to remember Ike giving it all he had.
He only had a ratchet wrench. I got a longer moment arm.
Small detail.
And we now have confirmation of installation. Both bolts were turned and fully installed for the lower struts. Soichi Noguchi will head to the mid-strut clevis for the collar bolts.
Once you're complete with the MLI there and get your wrench stowed, you can go up to the right side mid-strut and prepare that work area. Just pull back the MLI for Soichi just to expedite.
Okay, that sounds good. And you get the ratchet wrench, or the torque wrench stowed.
Copy.
Cape Rubins will close the MLI, or the multi-layer insulation, around the lower structures that she just completed.
Is there any chance we're using this on the mid struts?
Checking, Kate. Kate, negative. No scenario where we would need the torque wrench for the mid struts.
Okay.
Good to know.
And Kate, as you're stowing the torque wrench, if you can look for PGT serial number 8 in the ORU bag and make sure that it is off OFF.
Oh, yep, copy will do.
All right, I'm at the left side. Still up the MLI.
Soichi, when you're ready, your PGT settings will be ratchet clockwise 30.5.
Okay, copy.
PGT number 8 is off OFF.
Copy, Kate. Thank you.
Using the torque wrench, the crew was able to successfully install the lower strut bolts. They will now perform the mid-strut clamp tightening.
Okay, so ratchet, 30.5.
Affirmative, Soichi, and you'll be driving both Mike 30 and Mike 29 for 2 good pops.
And Frank, would you like a bag inventory?
Yes, please, Kate.
You keep us in if you need a comm.
Okay.
Got a ratchet wrench with a palm wheel. I have the AMS knob on 2 sockets. PGT, which
2 pops, actually.
Kate, this is Frank. Commo check.
Yep, I just stopped because Soichi was talking about bolts.
Yeah, Frank, I got the good tops twice and only a quarter turn.
All right.
Copy, quarter turn, Soichi.
Got it. Yeah. Actually, both, two boats, both of them quarter turn and two pops.
Okay, we copy for both, quarter turn. We're checking, Soichi.
Sure.
And Soichi, we are still checking on those two bolts. You doing okay out there?
I just stand by.
And Frank, I can continue with tag inventory if you're ready.
Okay, Kate, let me get Soichi moving. So Soichi, we have two good bolts on both of those bolts. You can close up the MLI and translate over to the other side.
Good to hear. Thank you.
All right, Kate, we are ready for you to continue.
Okay, let's just start from the top. Ratchet wrench with the palm wheel. The AMS knob with two sockets on it. GT8, which is off OFS. Mutt, end effector, and a GoPro. Long duration tie down tether. One camera. I'm going to put the torque wrench back in. And a hammer.
Copy, Kate. Good inventory. And Soichi, just for your essay, you are able to translate across to the other side, across the mounting bracket, which should be a shorter translation. And it's actually a preferred path for your tether routing. Soichi, did you copy about translation path?
The thrusters from here directly behind the mass canister or around?
Negative. We want you to translate across the mounting bracket. That'll keep your, yep, so across the mod kit, across the mounting bracket.
Cut out as well, so that you're calm.
Soichi, this is Frank. Comment check?
Yep. Yeah, come check.
Yep, so we actually want you to translate across the mounting bracket.
Ah, okay. That's good.
And Kate, while Soichi is translating, we'll take a glove and hap check.
Okay. Perfect. The hole in my right index finger through the RTV is unchanged in appearance, and feel the middle finger peeling. My right middle finger and some of the gaps in the RTV on my left middle finger. I have a dry hap.
Copy, Kate. And Kate, big picture for both of you guys, and then some specific words for you, Kate. So we're about an hour down on the timeline, but you guys are doing fantastic. We're hoping to have 2 good structures after this. Our limiting consumable is EV1 battery at 7 hours and 15 minutes. And Kate, for you, we were thinking Soichi can finish up the mid struts and then reposition the APFR and whiff extender. We were thinking of having you translate back to the airlock with the bags, stowing the bags, and possibly getting some PAPOS work done. But wanted to see what your take was on that and how you feel.
Yeah, the only thing that I'm, this, I don't know what the experts think about the glove, but this is kind of a pinpoint hole versus RTV peeling. So I'm mildly concerned about going real far from Soichi.
I agree.
Okay, copy, Kate, and then we will just have you stay where you're at and possibly help Soichi as needed, and then we'll have you translate back together.
Yeah, and I can help them, APFR, getting that stowed on the BRT.
Copy. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Right now I'm going to keep wrapping up these bags here, Soichi, and make sure they're ready for translation.
Yeah, Kate, that's a good call. All right. Comes the first boat. All right. Okay. I got a half turn on one of the boats with the good click.
Understand, half turn with good pop. What boat was that for, Soichi?
Well, it's on I don't see the number yet, but it's on without the tab.
Copy, without the tab. Good enough. Thank you.
As you just heard, Kate Rubins going through a happen glove check. She did find a pinpoint abrasion on her glove. However, there is no current damage indicated or leak indicated. However, she does want to stay close to her buddy, Soichi Noguchi, out of an abundance of caution. So she will stay with him until the mid-strut clamps are tightened, and then they will head together back to the airlock.
The APFR, if you're up for that, that's going from WIF 38 to WIF 31, which is just on the forward.
Perfect. I was just going to ask about that.
Yep.
Right there.
And that's going to be the APFR only, not the WIF center.
Okay, just the APFR. And do you have a clocking for WIF 31?
Yes, clocking will be 12, and I'll have the rest of the settings for you when you're ready.
Okay, copy. Clocking is 12. Perfect. How you doing, Soichi?
Yep, doing good. Working on the last bolts. Okay, got it. This is also half turn, and along with the tab.
Copy on the bolt with the tab, half turn, 2 good pops. Half turn, 2 good pops. And Soichi,
I think I've got clock.
Soichi, we're almost there. If we can get one more pop on the bolt with no tab. The bolt with no tab, just one more pop, please.
The no tab side.
Affirmative. Go ahead, Kate.
Side, no tab side, okay.
We've got the APFR installed at a clocking of 12. Good, push and pull test, black on black.
Copy, Kate. We see that, and the rest of the settings are India, India, Foxtrot, 12.
Okay, I'll go work on the pitch map for a while.
And Kate, if you don't want to mess with the pitch setting, you don't have to worry about that. So it'll just be a roll of Foxtrot, yaw of 12.
Come in.
Okay. Got it. Okay.
All right.
On the top side.
Thank you, Soichi, and that makes for 2 good bolts on that side. So great job, and you can close up the MLI.
And that was confirmation of a good clamp, good bolt drive from Soichi Noguchi. After completion, the duo will head back to the airlock.
About 10 minutes left. We have about 10 minutes left on this day pass.
Okay, copy. I'm going to get a little bit more forward here, Soichi, so not near your tether. Looking like the way our tethers are right now, I need to go aft. Because you crossed over to the
Let's over to the outside.
Yeah, Frank, let's do a big picture tether discussion and return from P6 while we got some daylight.
Kate, I apologize. Can you repeat last transmission?
Yeah, let's do a big picture tether discussion and return from P6. So right now, Soichi's These tethers kind of above mine. Our tethers are not actually overlapping, but I need to go aft to uncross us before we head in. We like the big picture words about finishing at the work site and where we're going to go, what we have daylight to look at this.
Okay. Copy.
And you heard it.
To come forward and I need to go aft.
We're checking, Kate.
I can stay on the aft side, actually.
Now, I think
That's my original.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're not crossing them?
No.
Okay.
My tethers.
Gotcha. We're in a good configuration. You can see a little bit better from your vantage point.
And you heard it, there has been a successful installation of the 2B mod kit or support structures for the future IROSA or ISS rollout solar array upgrades. The duo will now head back to the airlock where teams in Mission Control Houston will assess what are the next steps in the spacewalk.
And Kate, I believe we're going to be saying the same thing here. I'll just verbalize what the team is thinking. So we have you translating inboard to cross the IEA first. So you'll be going on the zenith forward edge of the IEA. Once you're on the inboard aspect of the IEA, you'll translate aft and then translate inboard again along the aft zenith path. Okay, and you'll be leading. Okay, and then Soichi should be along the zenith aft path of the IEA.
Zenith aft.
That's the process that we're seeing. Thank you.
Okay, great. And then Soichi, you'll be retrieving the WIFX, and Kate, you'll be translating back with the bundled bags.
Okay. Do a quick worksite survey, Soichi. We didn't take any other tools out here. I put the park wrench back in the medium ORU bag and did an inventory.
Okay.
And I see our worksite clean.
And I'm going to bring the WFX and the APFR.
Okay, copy. I'm going to go start working on the medium ORU bag and IROSA bag bundle and get that on my BRT.
Yep. And Kate, if you can just verify that the English aid, can you verify the English aid is stowed?
So it's stowed down. Do you want it tucked forward? It's pretty low profile on the side here. I would call this good low profile.
We're checking, Kate.
Okay, I'm happy to tuck it forward. It'll just stick pretty zenith.
Yeah, Kate, the team prefers for it to be flat against the foot plate.
Not a problem. It is flat against the foot plate. Your final settings are 12 Papa. I just left it. It's Juliet. Sorry, Hotel 12.
Copy, 12, Papa, Hotel 12. Thanks, Kate.
And Kate, before we speak transmission, could you check my tether line as well?
Yes, absolutely. Okay, I think it's in between your leg. If you just bring your right leg station zenith. see the sunset.
Clear?
Hold on. Yep, it is clear.
Thank you.
Nice move.
And I'm checking yours. Yours is, yes, straight line. That's clear. Good.
And Soichi, once you retrieve the WIFX and stow that on your BRT, we'll take a glove and hap check before you start your translation.
Copy. I can do it in the daytime, so let's do it. Good light.
Sounds good.
On the WBS, you will see it. There's no damage, and RTB around. Glove check is normal, and the hub is normal.
Copy, Soichi. Good check. You'll retrieve the WIFX and stow that on your BRT.
Okay.
And guys, we have about 2.5 minutes till handover and 3.5 minutes till night pass.
Copy.
The reflex is tethered.
Copy, Soichi.
Okay, reflex removed.
If you're just joining us, we are now 5 hours and 39 minutes into today's spacewalk. Recapping some of the milestones of today, at 5:37 a.m. Central Time, NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi turned their suits onto battery power, marking the official start of today's spacewalk. They are currently in translation.
BRT. Threaded. Jaws are locked. Paddles are out.
They are currently in translation back to the airlock after a successful installation of the 4B and 2B modification kits.
And approximately 1 minute till night pass.
Copy. Soichi.
The modification kits or support structures are necessary for the future IROSA or ISS rollout solar array upgrades. Once back at the airlock, the team on the ground and mission control will assess what to do next in today's spacewalk.
Night pass.
And Kate and Soichi, this is Frank. Back with you. How do you hear?
Hey, with you. I got you. I'm clear.
Loud and clear.
Okay.
I am asked now and... Hold on one second. Okay. So I see Soichi's tether here.
Thank you.
Souichi, so we can catch up to your current location. If you can just give me a handrail number next time you have a good one.
Yep. C321 at Sticker. Watching the pit pin.
Copy.
Okay. And I do see Soichi's tether. Yeah, we are crossed like I thought we were. But we're crossed.
Ah. I came back exactly the same translation first.
Maybe it's not.
Okay, we do think that if you head back to the anchor point, it'll clear itself once you cross the anchor point.
Okay. Copy.
And behind you?
Okay.
Okay, you'll be retrieving your green hook from handrail 5231.
Copy. And that's a little bit major here. Near my direction. All right, towards my feet. Bye, guys. I'm at 5231.
Copy, Kate.
Okay.
How you doing, Soichi?
Very good. I'm right above you, just in case.
Okay.
I'll stand by until. Take your time.
Copy.
Yeah, you're right. At night pass, it's hard to find the direction. So similar.
Now 5 hours and 45 minutes into today's spacewalk, crews on the ground here in Mission Control Houston are assessing what the next
Reassemble.
Copy, Kate, and you'll continue your translation inboard. Soichi, you'll be picking up your green hook from handrail 5223.
5223, stand by.
Okay, Soichi.
After a successful installation of the 4B and 2B.
Green hook location in the future.
So, after a successful installation of the 4B and 2B modification kits or support brackets for the future IROSA or ISS rollout solar array upgrades. The crew is currently in translation back to the airlock, where the teams on the ground in Mission Control Houston will assess what they will do next in today's spacewalk.
Met 5017, Frank. Continuing inboard.
Copy, Kate.
I'm going to pause before I cross the surge here.
Copy.
Wait for you to get your cap reassembled.
Thank you. Okay, I'm going to get...
Frank, at the Sarge, we are heading nadir, across the Sarge, and then inboard, correct?
Affirmative, Kate. And that'll have us translate under the Cedar card.
Okay, I get my green reel to the red reel. Green hook to the red reel. Gate check closed, verify it is locked.
Copy.
And Kate, just so we can start on the same position, can you give me your current handrail number?
5103.
Okay, 5103. And Kate, just to clarify, you'll actually translate forward across the IEA prior to going across the Sarge.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, so it'll be towards your feet and get to the other edge of the IEA and then translate across the Sarge.
All right, I'm forward, Frank, crossing the Sarge.
Good. Copy, Kate. Once you get across the Sarge, then you'll head nadir before you continue inboard.
Okay.
Soichi, you doing okay following that path that I just gave Kate?
Yeah, you can do that. Go ahead.
Soichi, are you okay tracing that path that I just gave Kate?
Yeah. So from here, I go nadir, the forward, past the sarge, go nadir.
Affirmative. Forward across the IEA, cross the sarge, then nadir.
Okay, switching, I'm across the sarge and I'm on the speed of handrail.
Copy.
Five hours and 52 minutes into the spacewalk today. Astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi are translating back to the airlock after a successful installation of the 4B and 2B modification kits or brackets for future IROSA or ISS rollout solar array upgrades. The crew will head to the airlock where teams here on the ground and Mission Control Houston will assess what they will do next in the spacewalk.
Past the sarge.
Copy, that's good. Switching, I'm under the seat cart.
So, once you get across the sarge, you'll want to go nadir on phase 1.
Nadir on phase 1, copy. I'm coming down.
And so, as you're translating, it looks like your safety tether might be snagged. We think it'll clear as you continue your translation nadir, but just verify that before you go any further.
Oh, yeah. Yep, I see that. Yeah, thank you for checking. That's clear. Well, not really. That's clear.
Are you in a good config?
I'm in a good config.
Okay, I am inboard of the starboard seat cart. And remind me, are we leaving the others outside, or I need to go back to the airlock so we can deconfig the slingshot?
And those are good words, Kate.
Okay. Richie, I'm going to continue to the airlock.
Okay.
You get the brake pedal?
Now I got the first seater.
Okay.
Port seater. Pump on the brake twice.
And so, once you get to the port seater, you're looking for WIF 3, which is where you'll be stowing the WIF-X. Once you find WIF 3, let me know and I'll give you your clocking.
Sushi, I'm over the top of the lap. How are you doing with X?
I am now almost ready to install it. So Frank.
Copy, Soichi. So on WIF 3, your clocking will be 7.
Clocking 7.
Your settings will be 7, Alpha 1.
Okay, I'm at the top of the CETA spur.
7 Alpha 1.
And Kate, we copied top of the CETA spurt.
And I'm at the top of the CETA spur. Yep. How you doing, Soichi?
Okay, I'm on the CETA spar, the CETA cart, and yeah, maybe I bumped the effects too far back and trying to reach out.
Okay.
Yeah, during the translation, I maybe. Yeah, trying to reach out.
Okay, we see you at the airlock. Once you have the thermal hatch cover open, you'll stow both bags in the airlock.
Okay, copy. The thermal cover is coming up.
Copy, thermal cover open. Thank you, Kate.
You're welcome. How you doing, Soichi?
Kate, once you get the tether clear, I might need your help because I don't have a good visual on the WIFX.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that.
You don't have a good visual on the WIFX. You don't know where it's going to be stowed, or?
No, it's on my BRT, and somehow maybe I bumped during the translation. It's go far back behind my place.
Okay.
Yeah, but
well.
And
Houston, where we can put it?
yeah, I don't know if ground has a good camera to see my backside. The police.
Soichi, unfortunately, we do not have any views on you currently, but just so we understand the situation, it is still on your BRT, correct? You just can't get a hold of it?
Yes, it is still on the BRT. Maybe during the translation, it is bumped behind my back.
Okay, we understand.
To reach the base.
We're working it, Soichi. We'll have words for you shortly.
Take your hands to the... Try taking your hands to the base of your BRT, working back. And I'm working on stowing the bag. So we'll get these stowed and then we'll...
Soichi, I think we're going to have you translate back with the WIFX still on your BRT. We'll have you pick up the anchor hooks, and we'll deal with it back at the airlock.
Yeah, that's maybe other.
Okay.
Current views from Kate Rubins' helmet HD camera.
Yep, I got the first one. I'm on the first cedar cart.
Copy. Brakes on the cedar cart.
Thank you. That's awesome.
She is currently back at the airlock and restowing the ORU, or the tool bag, from the modification kits. Teams on the ground are still assessing what the team will do next in today's spacewalk.
Frank, I've got the medium ORU bag attached to the IROSA bag on the large, small RET in the airlock. There's my BRT RET.
Copy, Kate. And we are 30 seconds away from a handover, so Soichi, as you're translating in, you're going to pick up your anchor hooks from handrail 3652. But we will need Kate to make sure that she is anchored to the airlock.
I am waist tethered. Yep. I am waist tethered on the airlock D-rig extender. Close, slider locks, black on black. I'll finish the bag work now.
Copy, Kate.
Currently seeing views of the International Space Station Flight Control Room. You currently see the flight director, Chris Edelin, ground IV Frank Rubio, and next to him, Christina Cook. Christina Cook is currently in the Capcom position today.
Okay, brake pad, pushing, voice.
Copy.
And Kate and Soichi, back with you. How do you hear?
All right, I've got you out of there just in case you missed it. I have a waist tether to the airlock D-ring extender. Closed, slider locked, black on black. Soichi's picking up the anchors.
Okay, we copy, Kate, and that is a good load path for both of you. Understand Soichi is picking up the anchor hooks.
Okay, and Frank, I'm at the handrail 3652, and would you go through step by step?
Absolutely. So Soichi, you'll remove EV1, so this is Kate's anchor hook, from handrail 3652 and attach to your red reel.
Let's do my red reel.
And Soichi, I'll take a config on that when that's complete.
Okay, yep. Edit the brakes on. Brakes off.
I'm going to give you a glove and a half check here.
Go ahead, Kate.
I still got that pinhole. I don't mind if we stay pressurized just a minute or two longer to have a quick photo of that for the glove folks.
Copy.
The rest of the gloves are the, as previously reported, dry hat.
Okay, copy and copy dry hat.
And Frank, EV1's anchor is attached to my red wheel. Gate check close and lock them. Okay, black and black, complete.
Good word, Soichi, and that is a good config. You can now retrieve your anchor hook from handrail 3651 and stow on your mini workstation.
Copy. Okay, EV2's anchor is removed and attached stowed on my workstation.
Okay, copy Soichi, and you can continue your translation to the airlock. Ensure that you tap the brake levers on both seater coats.
That's, yep. Brake pedal is pushed. All right, Kate, I'm heading back.
Okay, sounds good. I am out. Clear your way of the airlock, and I've got a view ESP2 and see the spur so we can come down.
All right, and Kate and Soichi, as you're translating, Soichi has some big picture words for both of you guys. We're a current PET of 6 hours and 10 minutes. We still have a limiting consumable of 7 hours and 15 minutes. And so with Soichi needing to come back to the airlock, and we possibly need to work up a plan to relocate a WIF and APFR, we don't think that we will have adequate time to have any substantive time out at the Columbus work site. So we're thinking we'll have you be at the airlock, deal with the WIFX and the APFR, and call it a day.
Okay, I think that's a good plan. Thanks, Frank.
EV2 copies. All right, Kate, I'm on top of the lab.
All right. Can see you.
Okay, top of the Cedar Spur.
And we copy Alpha Soichi.
If you're just joining us, we are now 6 hours and 12 minutes into today's spacewalk.
And guess by
You
now
look great, dude. You're wearing a spacesuit. How do you not look good in that?
All right, the best fit in town. I
And that's
my books.
I do, yep. And as you come in, just keep on with your translation. I should be able to help you out there.
Turn that on you.
now 6 hours and 13 minutes into the spacewalk. NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi have accomplished all major tasks today.
Here, but I think if you keep making it down to me, I can help you with the WISX.
Yeah.
And Houston thinks about with 8.
They
Yep, so we're actually going to put that on ESP2 with 3, which is on the starboard edge of ESP2.
Okay.
Okay. Just come down to me. I'll help you out with that. Coming a little more nadir down the weapon.
Okay.
I think you might be hung up on something. Shake each other on the seat at first.
That's why. Okay.
You guys are about a minute away from sunrise.
Thanks, Frank.
You guys just keep knocking out that night translation practice.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so yeah, I can get the whip extender. Bring it around towards you.
Oh, that's my.
Yeah.
the duo are both
Now, I go to ESP2.
You want to tighten your BRT jaws up over here?
Yep.
Okay.
The duo has completed successfully the 4B and 2B modification kits or brackets for future IROSA upgrades.
Hold this around the, pull the WIFX through the safety feathers. Go. Perfect.
Perfect.
Good, good.
Back at the Quest airlock, both team members have successfully completed today's major task, the 4B and 2B modification kit brackets for future IROSA or ISS rollout solar array upgrades.
Okay.
Around the airlock.
I see both sides down.
Thank you.
And the frac, so go to ESP2.
Affirmative.
Yeah,
ESP2
edge, so.
with 3, it's on the starboard edge.
Teams here. Teams here in Mission Control Houston have decided that there is no more time for the crew to go out to the Columbus PAPOS connectors today.
ESP2.
The crew will complete worksite cleanup.
I installed this 15 years ago.
And Kate,
Station change much?
Kate, while you're waiting, you can just close the thermal cover so we can reset the clock.
Huh? Copy.
So each of your settings will be 3 alpha 1.
Copy.
Stowing tools and currently closing the thermal cover.
Just forward of your current location.
Okay, going forward.
Yep. Right by your right hand there.
Thermal cover is closed.
Copy,
okay.
thermal cover closed. And so it looks like you're on top of it now. And again, your settings will be 3 alpha 1.
Clocking 3 alpha 1.
Currently stowing 2 tools and doing worksite cleanup. The crew will head inside shortly to end today's EVA or spacewalk.
Clocking 3. Okay, black on black, two test, clocking 3.
And did you get a twist test?
Twist test is also complete. Clocking stays the same.
Great.
And so it'll be 3 alpha 1. The long axis of the width should be parallel to the long edge of the ESP, pointed aft.
Okay. Alpha.
Looks great. And now, Soichi, you'll continue translating around the ESP to the forward edge. And there is an APFR that you'll pick up there and relocate to the airlock.
Okay.
Current camera view from Soichi Noguchi as he translates back to the airlock.
And Suchi, your tether looks good. Coming
Thank
back
you.
to me. It's going underneath ESP2. If you follow the same path back, it's just done nicely.
I see the next APFR. All right, leaf number 5 has APFR, so we're going to take this out.
Affirmative, Soichi. That's the one you'll be taking back to with 12 on the airlock.
On the airlock. Okay, removed.
Copy, Soichi. And you'll follow your translation path back. And again, with 12, it's on the nadir, slightly forward aspect of the wagon wheel near the airlock.
And I'll watch each other and help you clear it under SG2.
Thank you.
Just over 6 hours and 25 minutes into today's EVA. Recapping some milestones of the day, at 5:37 a.m. Central Time, NASA astronaut Kate Rubins and JAXA astronaut Soichi Noguchi turned their suits on battery power, marking the official start of today's spacewalk. They are currently both back at the airlock after successfully completing the 4B and 2B modification kits or brackets for future IROSA or ISS rollout solar array upgrades. The team on the ground in Mission Control Houston assessed that the crew will shortly end today's EVA. Early in the spacewalk, Kate Rubins reported a pinpoint hole on her right-hand glove, but the teams in Mission Control did not report change in pressure or a leak. Today's spacewalk is wrapping up due to limits on consumables, not because of the glove itself. You are currently seeing views of the helmet cam of Soichi Noguchi as he translates back to the airlock. In hand is the APFR,
Thank you.
or the Articulating Portable Foot Restraint.
Okay, I see with 8 and 12. Is it the more?
Yeah, keep going, Nader.
Keep going, Nader.
2 more handrails, Nader.
100 Nader. Huh? I see you with number 12, so stop button.
Roger that, Soichi, and you'll be setting, your clocking will be 6.
Clocking 6.
And the rest of the settings will be 6, Kilo, Kilo, Foxtrot, 9.
Clocking 6.
Yep, and Soichi, that's really the only setting that we need, clocking of 6, and if you can just read us the remainder of the settings, they can stay as is.
Clocking.
Yeah, I think you'll have to either move the ingress aid or pitch it.
Oh, yeah.
You hand it over to me, I can hold the ingress aid first.
Yep, you guys can do that or just yaw the foot plates around 90 or 180.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay. Black on black. Good test. Can we go?
Great. I'll get to the test too.
Soichi, we copy good pull test and black on black. We'll take the settings if you have them.
Greenberg can tell you that's Papa Papa.
Yep, Papa Papa. Fox clocking 9. Post 9.
Okay, 6 Papa Papa, Fox 9. Thank you. All right, and Soichi, with that, you can ingress the airlock. Soichi, stand by.
I have to remove the red.
And Soichi, because of its current position, could you yaw the footplate so that it's closer to the airlock? We think it might, the boot plate.
Stand by.
Are you looking for clearance from the yaw pedal to the airlock? A few inches of clearance is not contacting.
Affirmative. 3 more clicks. Oh, wait.
You want to change the yaw?
I think it is not contacting if that's what you're worried about. Boot plates.
Yep, they just want to give it a little more clearance. And so just yawing the footplate away.
Footplate away. Like this?
That was the
yaw of 11.
Great. 1 more click, Soichi, and that looks great.
Well,
perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, Frank, thermal cover's coming open.
Thank you.
I am aft.
I am forward.
Our tether's right there. Wait, tether. Good too.
And EV2 ingressing the hatch.
And so, Ichi, as you ingress, I just want to say congratulations. Longest time between EVAs. It's a great one to be a part of it with you.
Oh.
Thank you so much.
All right, you look good. Tethers look good. They're coming in after you.
And Kate, as you prepare to ingress, you'll turn off your HECA and verify green LED is off.
All right, it's been fun, Hecka. This is an awesome capability. Green LED is off.
And Frank, my waist tether is attached to the airlock gearing extender.
Copy, Soichi. And Kate, you can ingress the airlock. Soichi, you can remove the SCU from the storage pouch, remove DCM cover and Velcro to DCM, and connect the SCU to DCM.
Okay, I'll let Soichi get settled here.
Yeah, just a couple bags, so trying to away from the bag.
Astronauts enter the crew lock portion of the Quest airlock. Ingress begins the end of the spacewalk for today.
Is in place, and also we'll take a reading on the pressure gauge.
On the hatch, okay. I can verify the tip pin right now, and that both of them, forward and aft, are in place. It's your pressure gauge reading. So.
However, the spacewalk timer will continue to run until repressurization begins, at which point the clock will stop. Once the crew lock is completely repressurized, astronauts on the other side of the Quest airlock will bring our spacewalkers from the crew lock portion.
Sorry, what was that?
Stand by.
Okay.
And Kate, we can also take that pressure gauge reading when you're closing the hatch. Doesn't have to be now.
Okay.
Okay.
Current views from Soichi Noguchi's helmet cam as he stows and puts away tools from today's spacewalk.
How are you doing with the bags there?
The bag is good. I'm connecting the SU.
Okay.
Stand by.
And just let me know when you're go for me to ingress.
All right, I got the SU connected, and I'm going as far close to the ID hatch.
Okay.
And push all the bags.
All right.
And you're clear to come in.
Copy. And get your feet zenith. That is perfect. Okay, I am coming in. I'm in. Up in the thermal cover.
Kate Rubins is now inside the Quest airlock.
My helmet is hitting the ID hatch, so this is pretty much the best I can do.
Okay, I think you're in a good spot. Getting the thermal cover.
And Soichi, as Kate is closing the thermal cover, can you check that your SCU is locked?
SCU is locked. Double check.
Copy.
Okay.
And Kate, just a reminder that D-ring can interfere with the magnet, so you'll have to clear that to make sure that it closes properly.
Gotcha. All right, that was a helpful tip.
Nice job.
Thermal cover is closed. Good gap.
All right, and Kate, you can remove your SCU from the storage pouch, remove DCM cover, Velcro to DCM, and connect SCU to DCM.
Okay, in work.
The thermal cover is now closed.
V1 SCU is connected and locked.
Copy, SCU locked. Note that a TCV setting of 8 to max cold minimizes time for SCU cooling. For both of you, switch water off, forward position. Expect H2O is off message.
V1, water is off.
EV2, water is off.
Copy, water off for both. 2-minute timer started.
Copy.
Thanks, Kate. Appreciate your help. That's great.
Hey, thank you, and I really appreciate the help from Art and Miranda and Chris Evelyn and all the folks they pulled in and all the IROSA folks that have been working on this mod kit.
Hey guys, the entire team says thank you for your hard work. We really appreciate the effort you guys gave, and it's great to have 2 mod kids out there ready to go.
And I'd like to thank my instructor team, Derek, Sandy, Costa, Malik. You guys are great. Thanks for your great effort. Made me possible to come back to outer space. And all the JAXA folks, EVA team, ありがとうございました。素晴らしい体験でした。Over to you.
Thank you, Soichi. Good words. We have 10 seconds till a handover, and on the other side of the handover, we should have our 2-minute timer complete.
Copy.
Copy.
Some thoughtful words from Soichi Noguchi and Kate Rubins to their ground team. ground IV, Frank Rubio, reflected on the hard work of the crew and the support that was made possible during the spacewalk.
Here's the bag. Yeah.
Okay.
And Kate Soichi, back with you. How are you?
Move the bag away.
I got you, Ed.
Clear. Clear. I'm going to move forward, kind of turn around.
Okay.
This is good.
All right, Kate, verify outer hatch clear of hardware.
Affirm, outer hatch is clear of hardware.
Verify handle position per hatch decal and report hatch gauge reading.
Okay. Per hatch decal, and the gauge reading is about 0.2.
Copy 0.2. You can close and lock hatch.
We'll need to do a little airlock rearranging. If you can help me get my seat down.
Okay.
And clear that path so I can go towards your head. Clear some back.
Okay, yeah, this is the bag.
Yeah.
Pushing the bag. You want to come more to the hatch?
Fine.
Here's the room. Yep. You can come. You want me to hold your leg?
Yeah, if you can push my legs down.
Later.
And towards you.
Toward me.
All right.
I'm holding.
Okay, you can let go.
Current camera views from Kate Rubins' helmet cam. We see as she prepares to close the hatch to the Quest airlock.
Okay, got the hatch key. It hatches down. And latched.
Great.
Hatch is closed.
Great job.
Okay, I copy EV hatch closed and locked. Soichi on the UIA. Check oxygen EMU 1 and 2 valves. 2 valves open.
Open. We need 1 and 2. Perhaps both the valves open.
Copy. Switch power EV 1 and 2. 2 switches on ON.
EV1, EV2, 2 switches open with LED on.
Copy, good. LEDs. Check power EV1 and 2 volts between 18 and 19.
18.6, 18.6.
Copy 18.6 for both. On your DCMs, switch power to SCU. Expect warning tone.
Work. Power S. 1 power SCU.
Stand by. Power ICU, EV2.
Okay, and with that, once again, the team, thank you. It says thank you to both of you guys. Great job out there. And I'll turn you over to Harper Ike.
Hey, Frank,
Thanks, Frank.
You are an amazing ground IV. I can't wait to IV for you when you're up here.
Thanks, Frank.
I'll take you up on that, Kate.
Okay, Frank, thank you. Houston, thank you. Kate and Soichi, welcome back. We're ready to continue with the crew lock repress.
Copy.
So we're going to take O2 actuator to press.
Work.
And work. Easy work.
Current views of NASA astronauts Mike Hopkins and Victor Glover.
Stand by.
In the equipment airlock portion of the airlock, as they await to assist Kate Rubins and Soichi Noguchi.
And break, I've got O2 actuator. Okay. Fault. O2 actuator fault.
Okay, copy. O2 actuator fault.
They just ladled out a press. Now I've got O2 position press.
Okay, copy. O2 position press for EV1.
Yeah. And I did confirm it was in press.
Roger.
And O2 is press, EV2.
Okay, we copy. O2 press for EV1 and EV2. EV1, Kate, check that the EV hatch MPEV is closed.
EV hatch MPEV is closed.
Okay, I am going to start the IV hatch equalization valve. I'll take throttle in it. We'll just start real slow.
Okay,
Copy.
and no problems clearing right now for me. How about you, Soichi?
All right, this is good.
All right.
Okay, here we go. And Kate, Soichi, we're starting off nice and slow. When the crew lock is at the 4.0, you can expect an alert tone. And Soichi, let me know when you get to 5, and we'll take the equalization valve to off.
Okay, copy.
EV2 copy.
And with repressurization having begun, our spacewalk clock for the day will now end. The spacewalk officially ended at 12:33 p.m. Central Time. The elapsed time for this spacewalk was 6 hours and 56 minutes.
And Hopper, I'm doing good. How about you, Felicia?
I'm doing good. You can increase the speed. Right over there.
Okay, copy. Coming up just a little, Chris.
Great.
V1, EV2, Kate Soichi, how you guys doing?
EV2 is good.
You could go up a little bit, V1.
Okay, copy. We're going to increase the rate just a little.
Yeah, actually, Hopper,
Okay.
maybe stay at this rate for a little while.
Absolutely. We'll stay right here.
Yep. Okay, this.
No, that's great.
Kate, actually, I'm better now. I'm catching up with the speed. So, yeah, hopefully if you can increase a little bit.
All right, if you need a hold at any time, just call it.
Sure, I will.
Copy. We're going to come up just a little bit.
Yep.
After 6 hours and 56 minutes, today's spacewalk has ended. Let's look at some statistics of overall station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. Today marks the 236th spacewalk in support of ISS assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. The 4th spacewalk of 2021, the 5th spacewalk during Expedition 64, the 4th spacewalk for Kate Rubins, totaling her of 264 hours and 46 minutes, the 4th spacewalk for Soichi Noguchi, totaling him at 27 hours and 1 minute, total spacewalk time overall is 1,485 hours and 7 minutes, which is the equivalent of 61 days, 21 hours, and 7 minutes. Expedition 64's total spacewalk time is 33 hours and 4 minutes. We are currently in a short satellite handover period.
Okay, I'm good too. Increase.
Okay, copy. Increasing just a little.
Thank you. Thanks, Hopper.
You are currently seeing views inside the International Space Station Flight Control Room here in Mission Control, Houston.
And again, just a reminder, at 4, expect an alert zone, and Soichi, let me know when you hit 5.
EV2 copy.
EV1 copy, thanks.
EV2 got the alert 4.1 now.
Copy.
Okay, copy, Soichi.
I've got 4-6.
4-6. Okay.
We got just a delta between our shapes.
5.0.
All right.
Okay, ID hatch equalization valve is off. Starting a timer. We have a 2-minute timer for lock pressure to stabilize. At that point, we'll record the time, then we'll wait another minute, and we'll record it again.
EV1 copy.
EV2 copy. My glove heaters are all fast.
Good. Mine are as well. Checking my
Copy
gloves.
that. That is step 8.
I have no contamination, Hopper.
I do not have contamination.
Okay, copy. Steps 8 and 9 are complete. And after this leak check, we'll be ready then to go from 7 down to 10.
Copy.
Okay, there's our 2 minutes. Now we've got a minute for for the leak check.
Copy.
In the equipment lock portion of the airlock, you see Mike Hopkins and Victor Glover, who will help our spacewalkers doff or take off their spacesuits once they bring them in from the other side of the hatch after refresh is concluded.
Okay, Kate and Soichi, after 3 minutes of that minute of leak check, we had no drop.
Copy.
Copy EV2.
Good leak check. We're on to step 10, O2 actuator to IV.
All right. EV1, O2 actuator, IV.
Copy.
EV2, IV.
Okay, copy that. I'm now going to take the hatch equalization valve, and we'll start continuing the repress.
Sounds good.
Copy EV2.
And EV1 and EV2, I'm going to continue to increase the rate, so give me a holler if you need me to slow it down.
That's a great plan. EV1.
EV2.
That's great. How are you feeling, Soichi?
Yeah, I'm good.
I can increase?
Yeah, you can increase.
Hey, we're basically at norm.
Oh, okay. That's good.
A little bit more. Okay, Kate Soichi, when crew lock DTDT is approximately 0, you should expect an alert tone.
Copy.
Copy, 82.
In the equipment lock portion of the airlock, you see Mike Hopkins and Victor Glover patiently waiting.
I didn't hear a lot, maybe I missed it, but pressure is steady at 4.0, 14.0.
That's Soichi, and we're basically seeing the same thing here. So Kate Soichi and Houston, we're going to 1.240 post PDA.
Copy. Copy, confirm.
All right, I'm going to open the hatch for the decal.
Please.
In the equipment lock portion of the airlock, you see Mike Hopkins getting ready to open the hatch, assisted by Victor Glover, to help the spacewalkers doff or take off their spacesuits. Once they bring them inside, in from the other side of the hatch after repress has concluded. The hatch is now open.
And Houston, we show we're ready for step 4.
Airlock Houston on 1. Step 4 is in work. We'll let you know when it's complete.
Okay, we copy that.
Yeah, my way set up to the airlock.
Yep, I got it. All right, you're free.
Thank you.
We have current views of Victor Glover and Mike Hopkins helping Soichi Noguchi come through the hatch into the equipment lock portion of the airlock.
Copy, okay.
We currently have views of Mike Hopkins trying to clear a path as Victor Glover tries to help Kate Rubins through the hatch into the equipment lock portion of the airlock. Victor Glover and Mike Hopkins are removing the safer from Kate Rubins' back.
Airlock Houston on 1, we are about 3 minutes out from a 6-minute LOS, and so we wanted to give you the heads up that if you get to the point of unpressurizing Kate, please take some pictures of her glove right index finger before she's depressed. And no response required? I see the okay. Thanks, guys.